Okay, so we are in the town. Actually, above the town. You all have been completely and thoroughly pissed off and scared and terrified. There are these creatures that seem to come in the night. Something comes in the night and has been claiming citizens from your nearby village. They have been disappearing, leaving tracks that seem to be leading up to the moat house that rests on the hill. Don't worry, OGGM. It's not the one you're thinking.
No, it's DCC. It's always a crashed spaceship.
Right. It's a crashed spaceship in disguise. They're clever little aliens. They disguised it as a moat house. But there's a moat house sitting on the hill. There are these things that come in the night. They make these strange noises like screeching of owls and the growls of lions and just all kinds of crazy animal noises are some of the things that squawking, just weird stuff. No, everybody's too terrified to take a look, but so many people have been taken for the past few days, and this feeling of dread has just been mounting over everyone, even people that would normally remain perfectly calm. You're very practical, pragmatic, and just waiting for reinforcements, waiting for the Baron's men to come and save us from all of this stuff. It's not happening. Nobody is feeling any better, and for one reason or another, your group of your posses, your giant posse of individuals have decided enough is enough. You want to go and see what's going on in this place. So what I want each of you to do is I want you to roll on a D10. Each of you roll a D10.
Oh, a whole bunch of words just appeared.
May not have. Let's see. D10. Okay, everybody's good so far. So let's see. We're waiting for anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, we're good. All right. So the lot of you all kind of get together in this, this giant huddle, and you're just kind of like talking about what the hell do we know about this place? And so there's just these rumors that you're going to be circulating that you've heard throughout your life in this village. So Dan, amongst your group, you happen to come up with the idea that there is some kind of treasure, some massive wealth of gold that is still sitting there in the tower of this moat house. You've heard it forever, but everybody's been too terrified to see what's up there. Now, then we have, let's see, Mr. Gable. For you, you believe from everything that you've heard, all the stuff that you heard growing up, that there is a sleeping dragon lurking beneath the keep, and that this dragon grants wishes. Let's see. So, escape artist and Trappist, you both, your posses, all are very, very, very certain that this is the truth. That some of the people that have been kidnapped at night have been coming back and visiting people looking like these feral bestial monsters. Not really doing anything, just kind of like looking, seeing what's going on, and then leaving. And people just swear, "Oh, I saw them." But at the end of the day, they're gone. They're too terrifying. People they're too afraid to come out and actually try and engage with them. And so, but they get the feeling this is the person that I knew. This is the person that I lost. Let's see. Okay, Lilith, among your group, they're fairly certain that this place, this moat house, was the place where Chaos Lords resided. Chaos Lords that had enslaved and sacrificed and just done all these horrible things to people in the past. And that they used to be the ones that presided over the place and reigned from above, and that something happened to them. They died, but their bodies were never discovered. Okay, so that all being said, the lot of you traveled up to the moat house, and you're going to see that from the outside, there are kind of a few different ways to go about this. You would have, it's sitting on a very large hilltop. There's, some ground around that you can use to kind of maneuver and look nearby. But for the most part, what you kind of notice is that there is really three main ways to get in. There is a gatehouse on the southern side that seems to be mostly kind of collapsed. There's kind of like these planks that seem to be sitting over it where it used to be. The gate is actually like half lowered, and so it looks it's kind of sketchy. You feel like it's kind of sketchy. Then you also know that on the northwestern side, there's a bunch of rubble, all these stones that have kind of fallen down, and it looks like maybe it could be climbed. And the other major entrance that you can see would be potentially that there is this very smoky, misty sinkhole. It's where it looks like part of a tower is kind of collapsed into it. And it's hard to really see the bottom of it, but you can kind of see where the ground descends, and then it just goes into where you can see nothing but mist at a certain point. And that is on the northeastern side. Other than that, there's like this very deep pit that's kind of like dug around most of this place. And it makes it difficult to go to a lot of other places. And you can see that the walls, or you would guess, are about 30 feet high surrounding the whole thing. So you all kind of have your options about how you want to try and get into this place.
Any ideas?
Did you say that there is do I notice a big tower rising above the rest?
Yes. I would say that the tower that is partially collapsed, the one over by the sinkhole, seems to be the tallest. Although the one that is directly south of that is also pretty impressive as well. Those two seem to be the most prominent. It's just that the one that's kind of broken off some seems to be a little bit more prominent, I would say. That one is the one to the north by the big sinkhole.
Okay,
is there a wet moat around this?
It is dried up. Actually, no. I take that back. It is quite. It's got a pretty decent amount of water in it. It's been raining quite a bit lately, and so you actually do have a pretty decent amount of water in there. Maybe about. You would guess that it's not terribly deep. People may have come up and inspected every now and then, and parts of the year it's rather dry, and so some people kind of, between the lot of you would have been able to see, oh, it looks maybe a little bit higher than it normally is, but not so much water that it could be swum across to the other side.
Would we have, being from the town nearby, would we have ever been up here before?
No. No. I mean, maybe to inspect, but it's one of those things where there's so many dreadful rumors circulating about the place, and just the fact that in the world that you live in, these kinds of places are very dangerous. And so it's a lot of times much safer to just stay in, plant your crops, stay out of trouble, and then, try and live your lives unless things get really, really bad.
Right.
Is there any
sorry, go ahead.
Footprints, horse prints, drag marks?
Footprints. So footprints, you would notice, seem to go directly to the gatehouse, which is on the southern side, southwestern. There is a road that leads straight up to that, and it is the one that has a pair of planks. Really, there's about three planks. They're kind of like this, if that, kind of like that. It's meeting together on that left side, but it's they are about a foot wide. I would say the planks are, and they are just long enough to get from one end to the other.
But they look sketchy.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, they look a little dangerous. They look like they could be a little dangerous. And those are the ones that have muddy little footprints. As I said, it has been raining a decent bit. Y'all would also, you'd have a bunch of like gnats and mosquitoes and things like that kind of messing with you.
So my main character right now is Crispus the smuggler. Would anything to his smuggler's eye appear maybe more just to a smuggler's eye? Would anything appear to be a better entrance in terms of entering unnoticed?
Unnoticed. Unnoticed. I would say. Give me an intelligence roll
All right.
for your smuggler. Just D20 plus intelligence. You know, one of these days I'm gonna say a stat that doesn't exist in this version, and then I'm gonna feel silly.
So
You know,
I
like
have
wisdom.
I have no mod, and I rolled a 3.
Okay, a 3. Oh, yeah. In that case, I would say that, you know, you get a pretty good feeling that, you know, everything's probably, anything that was here is probably, you know, elsewhere. You're not that worried about it. The front entrance is probably perfectly fine.
And they're only dragging off people. They haven't taken animals.
Yeah, just people.
And the nature of the footprints, are they distinguishable?
Yes. Whenever you inspect the footprints, you're going to notice that some of them are boots. Some of them are what seems to be more like talons and claws, and just, you know, kind of not human looking for the most part.
My main character that I'm running right now is Minto the mercenary, and Minto, maybe has he fought any creatures that are like this, that possibly make these crazy sounds and have been harassing people? Has he been hired possibly to hunt these things before?
Give me a luck roll.
Okay. Okay, that's 18. His luck is
Oh,
12.
okay. No. You've really primarily been employed to fight the wars of the barons and things like that, which are just primarily humans and more humans. Occasionally you fight a dwarf or an elf, but typically just humans.
Minto would never fight a dwarf, but wouldn't test my steel against them. Okay.
Well, Paul the farmer, pretty much just thinking, okay, I'm dragging in somebody who's weighing in about as much as 6 parcels of turnips, and they're struggling. So I'm probably not going to take them over those ratty boards unless there's a thicker thing in the bushes that they lay down. But I'm not getting them up that hill, and I'm not throwing them down that hole. So that really only leaves the main gate.
Yeah, I've got Puddle the halfling dyer. He's here with his other 2 brothers, but you know, they're just gonna stay back there while I'm here. We're looking for our brother that went missing. I'm pretty sure he's one of these monsters.
Your brother got turned into a monster.
That's what I hear. Someone said something about a monster, people going missing and monsters coming back to town. I think someone saw my brother. So I think we should, let's march through that gate and we'll find him.
I agree.
I'm sorry. On the gate, Aaron, you said the gate was half open, like sketchy looking.
Yeah. Okay. So let me rephrase. So the gate, the portcullis is half raised. So that was a miscommunication on my part. It's the portcullis. It's a portcullis, not an actual, like a flabby, you know, gate. It's not flabby. You know what I mean? You know, like
Drawbridge.
Yeah, drawbridge. That's the one. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. So we have a half raised portcullis, and then you have the planks across the kind of like ravine, if you will.
Got it. Okay.
No, we should probably search for more planks because nobody's going across those 3 things.
You got to get the turnips across.
Yeah. I'm dragging somebody that weighs as much as one of Escape Artist's brothers. I know those halfling fellows were.
I don't think that
Like at
portcullis
least a
has
bushel of my-
anything on us. I think we can go right under.
Yeah, all
Right. Yeah. There's probably another plank or 2 hiding around here that they use because it doesn't look like anybody's walking across those three. So search around for that, I guess.
Shall we search?
Yeah, can I look around to see if there's anything I can fortify, like these planks with, or if there's a chain or anything around to the portcullis?
Sure.
That I can
Yeah.
see?
So as you approach the gatehouse more closely, you're going to notice something kind of peculiar. And in fact, you have a blacksmith, do you not?
That's the character I'm going to be running.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your blacksmith's sons have been missing, and you
no. Your
just
sons.
happen to find them. As you approach the ravine, you're going to notice that there were these forms that were over by the portcullis that were kind of hard to distinguish from a distance. They seem to be like a pole, like poles, and then kind of wrapped up in green. As you get a little bit closer, you see that they're vines wrapped around your sons that seem to be dead, lifeless.
No!
Oh my god.
Give me a wisdom save. Wisdom roll. Wisdom doesn't exist. Give me a personality roll.
A personality.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, actually, no, it's a will save. I forgot. We have will saves in this. I told y'all this is going to be. I've been doing.
That's right.
It's
We
been
do
a
have
while
will
since I've done
saves.
It's all brand new.
Yeah.
I've never played before, so
No,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Aaron.
it all
Yeah.
sounds about right to me. Yeah.
yeah.
We'll just make it up.
Exactly.
Tell us to roll, and we'll roll it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a will save.
I
Personality.
don't have any modifiers.
Okay, yeah. So just roll a d20.
I did. I rolled a 20.
Roll a
let's go.
20.
Bam.
Okay. So I would say that you see what you suspected all along.
Oh no.
And you get the appropriate amount of feels for that, I would say.
What's the blacksmith's name?
Agnes.
Agnes.
Agnes
Oh,
Blacksmith.
Agnes.
That's
Oh, I'm
Agnes
sorry.
and Mrs.
I'm
Smith,
sorry
we're so
about your
sorry
sons.
about your sons.
Yeah.
They're magnificent beards.
Oh, the wonderful boys.
So, but as you're looking at that, you do see that there is a rather large plank on the other side of the ravine.
On the other side, like
Yeah,
right
on the
next
other
to
side
them.
where the portcullis and all that is, it's just kind of resting up on the side. Just where the portcullis, just beyond where the portcullis is
Can we
open.
cut the boys down? I'm sure Agnes wants them to have a proper burial.
Yeah, I feel like we should cut them down.
I'm gonna draw my blade, and I'm gonna watch the direction of the portcullis to make sure nothing is gonna come out, since we're trying to hunt something or try to find the villagers.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think Puddle is compelled to help Agnes cut down her,
Yeah.
or cut
As
down
is.
his. I guess Agnes is probably a guy. Yeah.
You don't know.
Puddle
The
will
beard
step
is
up to-
just.
Best not to judge.
You never know with the beard.
Right. Yes.
Just
Of course.
let's all just help cut them down.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
Oh, go
while
ahead.
they're doing the cutting, I'm gonna just take a look around the area closer.
All right. So who's doing the cutting?
Well, I only have a staff, so I can't really. Nope. No one with my party has anything sharp.
Can you cut it with a sling?
My halfling has a pair of scissors. Oh,
Oh.
look, I've got a pair of
Uh,
scissors. You could use those.
Well, I guess I should just say who's going up there.
Paul the farmer is going up.
Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, great. And Puddle's gonna borrow their dumb farmer's pitchfork, and try and maybe tear down the vines.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. And Paul is. Oh, see.
Paul is a turnip farmer.
Let's keep part of this.
Can my elf loan
Your throw.
can my elf loan somebody his dagger? Will that help to cut it down?
Sure.
Okay, somebody, here you go.
Thank you.
Daggerage.
We had escape artist and OG, all the ones that are going up there and trying to mess with it.
Yep.
Yeah. So
All right.
thing over her son's body.
So as
Or his
you
body.
approach, you notice that the vines seem to start unwrapping a little bit, releasing the bodies of the dwarf sons. And there's just you notice that these vines are coming out of their abdomens. and just kind of like moving around with complete autonomy. And they seem to be just kind of like standing aloft, almost shambling like zombies nearly. So let's roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wonderful.
What is that? That's a D20, right?
Just D20 plus agility.
Now, do we use just the primary character we're using right now? Their agility?
Just that. Yeah, we do initiative by player.
Plus by that.
D20 plus nothing is...
Woo!
Wow.
What in the world?
Dice are
20.
hot.
Not going to kill us this time.
Oh, he will.
Wait for the attack rolls. There'll be ones all day.
All right, who hasn't rolled yet?
Jeez Louise.
So we need 3 more rolls. Wait, no, we don't.
Oh, it's OG got a space
OG's
in between.
Yeah, that broke it. Okay. So we
right.
got 1, 2,
You know
3,
I
4,
was in
5,
trouble
6.
this
All right, we're all there. So it is clearly going to be OGGM. You see, your character sees this happening, and you get a quite the chance to react first. I think I'm at the bottom of the initiative, actually. Yep.
Oh, I hope so.
Let's see. I've never seen the dead rise up before, so I'm either vomiting or running away in fear.
Okay, so what was your occupation?
I'm just a simple turnip farmer, man,
Turnip farmer runs back.
with a
Gotcha.
10 stamina
Oh, he ran.
and a 15 intelligence. I'm smart enough to know that if the dead rises up, you walk away and get fire.
Yeah. So the vine will snap out at you in response. And I'm pretty sure that's probably going to hit.
Yeah, only a 10.
Okay. And 2 points of damage.
I've only got 1.
Oh, all right. So the
First blood.
farmer, y'all watch as the vines kind of shoot up directly through his throat.
Run! It's
Start wrapping around and just crush. Then he falls to the ground dead. All right. So then we have
Get the turnips.
Puddle, I think.
I didn't have
Is it-
turnips, but for some
no,
reason
no, it's
I'm
not, no.
carrying a chest.
Oh.
we have Agnes.
Agnes.
Oh well, I'm traumatized as only the mother with a magnificent beard could be. So I'm going to try and attack it in honor of my sons.
All right.
What am I using to attack? I have a
Just
grappling hook.
D20 plus strength. You should have some kind of so you have a blacksmith. You're a blacksmith, right?
Yeah.
You should have come with some kind of weapon. Look under.
A hammer, I think, right? Is it?
Oh yeah, I have a hammer. It says
There
it's
you go.
1d4.
There you go.
Okay. So d20 plus strength, you said?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, so
Whoops.
close. Just
Did that
switch the
work?
R and the.
Oh, sorry.
I think if you edit it, it'll still work.
That's okay.
Oh my
Damn,
gosh.
Wow.
Let's
Hold
go.
on.
Holy
I think
mackerel.
that may have.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was you forgot the D. You got to put the D on there.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
I've,
okay.
I've never used Discord to roll before, so
No, she rolled a D.
okay.
She
No.
rolled.
Yeah.
She
No,
definitely-
because it would say. Notice how on the
Oh,
1d20,
Pretty
and then it
cool.
says like the. Yeah.
Oh.
So
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what she did.
yeah.
There you go.
There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
wow.
Okay, it's a definite hit.
Still a
Absolutely
good,
hit.
still a good roll.
All right.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
smash
So I roll
your
a d4.
D4 plus any strength modifier if you have one.
I have none.
None. Okay. All right, 3 points of damage. So a very solid blow to one of your son's cheeks, and there's like little things kind of fly out of it. Looks like seeds start flying out. Okay, so next in line we have. Ooh, I've already lost track of the initiative. I guess Danny.
Yeah, so I'm gonna Mento's gonna.
Oh,
whip
whoa,
around.
I'm sorry, Dan. Were you
Sorry.
next?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he was. He got
Okay,
19.
Yeah. All right. So Dan, then Danny.
Yes,
I know
sir.
it's confusing. I can go by something else. if it'd
I was
be
gonna say
easier.
I could change my name too. I don't care.
You both change your names. I'm offended. How dare you?
Me too.
Sorry.
Kidding.
Okay, so Mento's gonna whip around and see these things, and he's gonna rush with his long sword and try to just chop their head off.
All right. Is this the one that just was smacked with a? Oh, there are two of them. Is this the one that was just smacked with a hammer, or is this the one that just gave the turnip farmer a new hole?
The one that got hit in the hammer looks like it got punched in pretty good. So I'm gonna take my blade to the fresh one that just killed the poor turnip farmer.
All right. Go for it.
All right.
All right. And while that's happening, go ahead and roll it. And then we have Danny. Go ahead for yours.
Valai, my guild beggar, is going to take his sling and he's going to hurl a stone at the one that has already been hit.
Okay. So I will say this because so normally you would have maybe some difficulty hitting the one that Dan is fighting just because now you have somebody who's in the way. But when it comes to Agnes is shorter. These things are kind of tall, so you wouldn't have much difficulty there.
Okay, then I'll go the easier route.
All right. So Dan, you have any modifiers on that roll?
I do not. No.
You do not. Okay. Well, that one is going to miss. It manages to get caught in some vines, and then you pull back reflexively, so as to not be in a bad spot necessarily. And then Danny, that is still going to be a miss, unfortunately. All right. And then who does that leave? I guess escape artist. No, Trappist.
Okay.
Trappist.
Oh. Okay.
All right, I will also hurl a rock with my sling at it, and I'm going to throw it over the head of the dwarf.
Go for it.
Got a 20.
Woo!
Bam.
Okay, that's a dadgum
Nice.
crit right there. All right, so what I need you to do is, as a level 0, I think you roll.
D4.
What's your crit? D4. Okay, D4 on, and that is page 78. I want to say. Far. I wrote it down and then I forgot where I put it.
Trappist with the hot hand.
Oh, here we go. It's on page 82.
What? 82. Okay, yeah, that sounds better. All right, and so what did you roll?
I rolled
You
a
get to
4.
add your luck to it, I believe.
All right, so I got a 4 turned into a 5.
Okay. All right, so you get an extra 1d6 damage as the blow is very, very solid strike in the torso. In this case, you'd just be hitting where a bunch of these seeds are spilling out everywhere. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage plus an extra d6.
Now, and so since this is a sling, it says I get a +1 at close range. I'm assuming that +1 is to hit.
So the +1 at close range. That's it's for to hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Holy shit!
Man, that's cool.
Wow. All
Killing
right.
it.
So, yeah, quite incredibly, this maybe this was like enchanted and you had no idea, but it just blows straight through the other side, and the entire thing just kind of collapses. Now there's this gaping hole in the back of, unfortunately, the dwarf's son's body.
Yeah, turn away, Agnes. You don't want to look at this.
The body crumples up and falls to the ground, completely loose of these posts now. And the vines seem to stop moving. And these seeds just kind of spill around on the ground. All right, so one of them is down. Then we have, I believe there's one more person on the initiative.
Yep, that's me.
All right, go for it.
Puddle is like holding on tight to the farmer's pitchfork that she stole that he stole from the farmer. And he's gonna thrust it at this at Agnes's son.
Mhm.
13, I guess.
13 will hit.
13 will hit. I don't know if you're allowed to steal other people's weapons that early on, but
You can. You can
I
always
got to
steal
roll
them
on
when they're
that.
dead.
So a D8. Yeah, D8. 1D8. Here we go.
Dang, you got a D8 weapon?
Pitchfork.
Well, the pitchfork, yeah.
Dang. All right. So 3 points of damage. You deliver a solid blow into the thing. And now that you did that, it is going to return fire with 2 strikes as these vines leap out at you. So we got a 14 and an 11.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Puddle is going to just die with just the threat of being hit. And if it did indeed hit, Puddle is dead.
1 hit point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the club.
No.
Not Puddle, no!
Oh, you're my favorite one, Puddle.
What are we going to tell Mrs. Puddle's mom?
Yeah.
Poor
All right. So,
Piddles.
was that a hit though?
That was a hit. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, yep. One hit, 1 kill. The other vine just kind of adds insult to injury, and we're back at the top of the initiative with whoever had the 20.
Me.
It was the natural one without the minus. The natural one. Yeah. Go for it.
I think that was me, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Well, fortunately, my character died, but that's okay because I got more.
God graced me with a spare.
Seeing his good friend and boon drinking companion fall to his death, Armin, the apprentice of the mysterious wizard Aaron the Pendantic, runs forward, grabs
You
a
can't kill
pitchfork
him.
of his fallen friend, and attempts to stab it into the chest of the swamp monster. Because I'm a wizard's apprentice with a 15 strength.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know the magic spells lift heavy object. Can you reach that up there? Those are the spells the wizard has taught me so far.
Yeah. Nice.
D20 plus 1. That's a 13 with a pitchforky into poor former brother dwarf.
How much? 13. 13 will hit.
13. And pitchfork is a D8.
Man.
You're seeing
That's what they say. I don't know the those ones very well.
+3 against potatoes.
I do 4 points of piercing.
Damn. All right. So you carve a good hole into this thing. Still squiggling around. Still living. Okay. Then that brings us to Lilith.
Okay, I will.
Sorry about your children, Agnes.
Oh, Magni and
As you're
Lodi.
impaling.
I will-
It around on the pitchfork.
Try to hit with my hammer again.
All right.
What else can I do? Just crying.
Oh, just a sad little miss. All right, Dan.
I was blinded by my tears.
Oh, poor Agnes.
All right, Minto. He's just gonna kind of push his way through. He's just furious he missed the first one, and he's just gonna try to finish off this thing. But you did say, Aaron, that they're spraying out like little seeds.
Yes.
So are they both doing that, or like one of them?
Yeah. Both of them are.
Okay, I guess I don't really care about that, but okay, I'm just gonna swing in and try to hit it.
Okay. That'll hit.
Let's go. Okay, I have a long sword, so I think that's a D8.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
All right.
Nice.
You sever the head clear off the body.
Right.
And again, you have all these seeds spilling out of it. There's strange level, kind of like some congealed blood is kind of like what you're saying. That's just kind of falling on the ground in goops. And that is the end of that. So now y'all are on the other side of the, y'all went across the planks without difficulty because that's where, these things
I
were.
guess we should gather up the bodies and say something and Does anybody know why the turnip farmer brought a duck?
Dinner? Snack?
I pick up the duck, I guess.
Do we take the duck with us then?
I think it would be respectful to.
I'm sure it's what Paul would have wanted.
Yeah.
I think the duck should be buried with him.
The duck doesn't seem to think that's a good idea.
Before or after we cook him?
Before.
We learned that there's a bit of a sadistic streak in Dan's character.
Early
kind
childhood
of quarrel
trauma
with
from
ducks.
ducks.
Yes.
Doesn't everybody?
Is there anything like on the bodies that I would know since they're my sons? Is there anything that's different about them that I would recognize?
Well, let's see here. So they are carrying the kind of stuff that they normally would carry, that you would expect. So your son Kiri has a short sword and a dagger on his person, and then Alban has just kind of like as you're just, well, I don't know that you would do this, but you would know that there's probably some coin in his boot.
I mean, if it came from my shop and they were my sons, I will take the coin because it was earned by the
Lunch
sweat
money,
of my brow.
five copper pieces.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll take the weapons, and I guess if I see anybody around here that needs one, since they helped me out.
Well,
Val's my master.
Tuttle
would
helped
say
you, but
Val's
died
fine.
in doing so.
All right, so
prayer.
y'all are on the other side of the ravine now. What would you like to do?
Crawl under the portcullis.
All right. So, what is your new front character now?
My new front character is Armin,
The
Wizard's Apprentice.
Wizard's Apprentice. Gotcha. It's a
Yes.
valuable one to
The
have.
random name generator named him Armin.
I can't help but think of Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan, yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
He is a Wizard's Apprentice. Even has a magic book that he uses to hit people with.
So,
A
as
lot
you
of dead bugs on one side.
Do we have a marching order or anything? Do we need one?
I would so at this point, y'all, that would be a good idea. So we got OG in the front, I suppose. And
Sure, I'll
y'all
go in
can
the front. I'm a
who
big
wants to
sturdy
be in
Wizard's
the back?
Apprentice.
Anybody in particular want to be in the back?
Yeah, Daryl, the halfling vagrant, he quickly makes his way to the furthest back in the line.
You said there were other entrances. I think it might be smart if we split a little bit, not like forever, but just take different approaches, because if they all just jump on us, I don't know how many there are, but they could just like surprise us and kill us.
You just want to go off and kill that duck. That's all.
Wait, the duck is in with me.
You can have the duck. I want the gold in the tower. So
Good point.
I think it'd be smart to go. Obviously, if nobody's gonna come with me, I won't leave. But I think it'd be smart if we kind of split a little bit at least.
I think Daryl would follow you. I think you look pretty tough. I think he probably would stick with the toughest looking person here.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good, Daryl. Let's go. Isn't there some destroyed parts of the wall?
Yes. Yeah, there's some parts that
we
kind of like
wanna-
crumbled, and it's kind of like this there's all this rubble, it kind of goes up this rather tall slope. But there are clear handholds visible where it looks like you could climb up.
What do you think,
You sure
Daryl?
we all
You should
wanna
climb up there.
Split up like this? I mean,
Why don't we all?
No, yeah, you're welcome, Aaron.
I don't
I'm
want to
sorry.
split up.
Okay. Well,
You know,
I don't-
actually, I gotta say, probably Daryl initially thinking this is a very good idea, but then seeing that the larger group sticks behind, he kind of slows and creeps back to the main group.
Just leave him alone.
Sorry.
All right, Mento says I don't need them, and he's gonna start climbing.
All right. So you decide to kind of circle around and go on the northwestern side to try and climb up this this way. Hold on. Okay.
I just killed something that's really creepy. I'm feeling good about myself. I'm ready to do this.
Feeling good. Oh, everybody, give yourselves just as players, for like all of your characters, give yourselves 2 XP. Which that doesn't sound like much, but it only takes 10 to get to level 1.
20% of the way.
Yep. Now, so you are going around and you get to this massive wall that's collapsed. There's all these cyclopean stone blocks, rocky slope. And all right. So what are you doing? So like I said, you kind of looks like there's like little spots here and there that you might be able to grab on, blocks that seem maybe a little bit more stable than other ones.
Okay.
And what character is this again?
This is Mento the mercenary.
Mento the mercenary. Gotcha.
Who's by himself.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a military man. He knows what's going on. So these other farmers and stuff, they don't know what's up. So he's gonna start climbing, try to get a strategic point where he can kind of watch, I guess.
Okay. Okay. All right. So what I need you to do is I need you to
because there's no tracks that lead to this spot. There's tracks though that lead
Correct.
to the portcullis or whatever.
Yep.
The raised gate.
All right. So you climb up a good ways. And you are going to find that you kind of pull on one rock about halfway up. And then all of a sudden, these things just start cascading down. You kind of have to like try and grab onto another one just to steady yourself. So give me a reflex save.
Oh no.
Oh, geez. I forgot to explain the luck system for anybody, but it's not going to help you here. But I'll just explain it just in case, unless like you had like 18 and you're like, I don't care, let's get rid of all the luck. If you want to, you can spend luck to on a 1 point for 1 point basis to boost your rolls to try and pass a check, but it doesn't come back unless you're a thief or a halfling, pretty much. So that's just a note for anybody. That's a natural 2, so I mean, it's that's not good. So I need you to roll a 2d6.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any luck. If he's dead, he's dead. I got 5 hit points though, so let's see. Do I need to roll them separate or do I just do
Just 2d6 is fine. Oh shit.
Oh no!
So as you slide down, you happen to just get a handful of just very, very just gravel, like not even gravel, just like powder. It feels like, and then it just makes it where you just lose complete grasp. You fall, start trampling down, and then your neck just lands directly on a very, very hard block and snaps. Rest in peace, the mercenary.
Could we see that from where we were?
No. Okay. You might have heard a yell.
What was that?
Sounded like thunder.
So,
He was so excited.
I will say this.
I'm sure
I
he's
will
fine.
say this.
We'll see him land.
Give me a luck roll for your dead character. Ironically,
okay.
so just d20 equal to or under.
Oh, that's over because I have a 12.
It's over. Okay, never mind.
Rip.
Yep. All right. So yeah, your body lay at the base of the rock fall. Okay. So the rest of you are, he walked off, and this is what you're doing for the next 10 minutes while he was doing that. So you haven't heard the telltale yet.
Right.
The Wilhelm scream. Actually, that's more like
Yeah.
So during the 10 minutes, I'm going to be examining the seeds that came out of these foul creatures.
Okay. Very good. Very good. So
Is it dark in here? Is there anything we can light?
it is. So you're outside. You're still outside, and
Okay.
it is pretty early in the morning. So you got plenty of light. But I will say, can you tell me, like, is there anything in particular that you're looking for with these seeds?
So I'm curious if they have any sort of pus or putrefaction in them, or if they're if they seem unnatural in any way.
I mean, they look like seeds, not any seeds that you're familiar with. There's nothing that kind of like calls out to you that they're like chaotic, like obvious bad. They don't have like glowing runes or weird miasma or anything like that. But give me a luck check.
All right. 18 and my luck is, I think, 14.
Actually, I'm sorry. A luck check would not be the appropriate thing for this. I need to avoid using it as a catch-all. This would be more of an intelligence check, or intelligence, I would say.
I rolled over it regardless. I have an 11 intelligence and I rolled.
Well, no. But you would be adding in that point. So the reason I say that is what you're going to notice, because of your rather keen attention to detail at that moment, you're going to notice that the seeds that were on the ground seem to have moved slightly, just a little bit. They seem to have all just kind of like moved slightly, and it is in the direction of the nearest dead body.
Right. So I'm going to take maybe 5 or 6 and put them in my waterproof sack just to keep. And it's probably not obvious is it obvious to Christmas that they're going towards a dead body?
You deduce that.
All right, fellas, we need to burn this body. I don't think we want any more of these tentacled apparitions, do we?
Okay.
Does anybody have the necessary tools for fire?
I have a candle.
We have
I
rocks.
have a mirror.
No way to light it.
I can use the mirror to shine light and maybe start a fire.
So I have a flask of oil, and one of my characters has a flint and steel.
That's enough.
There we go.
With these powers combined.
We will start a forest fire.
And I guess
Maybe burn the seeds.
Burn the bodies and the seeds. Just burn everything.
Well,
Is that what y'all do?
I'm keeping a couple of seeds to use if we need to find any sort of dead bodies. That might be useful. I don't know why, but it could be useful.
Okay.
Dead body compass. I like it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I will put enough of the oil on the body, and then I'll light it. Of course, I guess I should search the body first. It's Stan's character.
Yeah, the bodies have been searched.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not necessarily true. So these would be the corpses of the PCs that died, which I will tell y'all, it's usually pretty standard fare for people to be like, I pick up this stuff off of my other dead PC.
Yeah, I've already taken the duck and the pitchfork.
But
Yeah, Daryl took all of his brother's gear.
So they're checked.
Okay.
But
Yes, Paul, for some reason, had 33 copper pieces and a chest. So I guess if you wanted those, not sure why he was carrying a chest, but then he was also carrying a duck. So
you expend about 20 minutes worth of oil to get them coated enough to light. So you still would have like about 40 minutes worth remaining. All right. So y'all set them on fire. Maybe say a few things, that kind of thing. And then, you hear the Wilhelm scream. And what do y'all do
That's
now?
probably an owl.
Oh no, Minto.
Crispus is going to ask for the short sword, the spare short sword that Agnes has, if she hasn't given it out.
I have not, so I will give you the short sword.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who I loaned my dagger to, but one of you fellas has my dagger.
Oh, I think that was me. Here, take it back.
Thanks.
I also have a dagger. If anyone needs it, I have a spare dagger.
One of my characters is they're a halfling gypsy. I'm gonna put them up at the front. But you have a sling, but it's a -1 to hit because they're really unlucky, and they're really strong though. So I would love to have the dagger if you don't want it.
I will give you the dagger, and Agnes will be at the front because she has nothing left to live for.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's tragic. But I will take the dagger.
We all love you, Agnes.
Yeah.
What about Hubert, the blacksmith's husband? Oh,
I mean, we do have
Yeah.
the dwarven apothecarist that is her uncle, but
Yeah.
Yeah, what about Uncle Apothecary?
uncle's meh. All right. So what do y'all do now? I guess I should tell you, because y'all are talking about going, looking beyond the portcullis anyway. What you would see, there we go. Bad judge. What you would see beyond is a courtyard. So in the courtyard, you're going to readily. The thing that you can kind of see readily is it looks like there may be some kind of well or something like directly ahead. And from this point, you can see the. You may have actually been able to see the dust from all the rocks falling over there in the far north on the other side of the well. From this angle, you really can't see too terribly much, just a lot of ruined things here and there along the walls. Not until you actually walk in proper, but just from this particular angle.
Is it dark or night or what?
Still daytime.
Okay.
Plenty of light.
Would it be okay if my elven sage kind of used his elven senses and just looked for anything that might be out of the ordinary, like secret doors or hidden doors?
Are you wanting to search around the gatehouse that y'all are still kind of next to, or are you talking about beyond?
Yeah, just
Other side of the portcullis.
right there where we're at. Just start kind of generally looking around and not wandering too far off from the big kids.
Yeah, amid the general noise that's kind of like being generated from your party, the thing that kind of stands out is that your keen elven ears can kind of pick up these kind of bestial noises above you. And around that time, you'd kind of notice that there seemed to be little murder holes and things like that in the gatehouse above.
So we
You can kind of hear like clawing on the stone.
So we may not want to walk just directly out into the middle of the
Thank you.
courtyard area. We should probably just kind of stay against the walls if we're going in. Since
Send in the duck.
throw the duck up in the air and see if anything shoots at it.
I approve.
Sure, I will throw the duck.
All right.
What's
So
what's the duck's name?
Dinner
Oh,
or lunch. It's early in the day still.
Yeah.
The duck's going to be the only one that survives.
Yeah.
the duck flaps a little bit and kind of like lands in the dirt on its feet very elegantly, and then kind of like whips its head back almost like angrily, and kind of like waddles around a little bit. Nothing seems to be happening to it. It's just kind of like wah, just looking
Yeah.
around.
Looks clear.
Crispus will dart through the portcullis as fast as he can.
All right, you do so, and you'll see that there, the road that kind of like begins at the end of the stone, it kind of goes off a ways, and then it kind of splits, it forks into a path that leads to the well that I was spoke of earlier. And then there is another path that kind of goes off to the tower on the southeastern side. From here, you can kind of see there are rather large closed doors. And you will see that just to the left of that tower is a quite large structure. It's kind of like a square building with these very large bronze doors that it looks like they are bronze, but they've been kind of charred with black.
Mm.
And there's a lot of rubble, not necessarily rubble, but like things stacked in front of it, like wooden, blockades and things like that in front of the doors.
To keep something out or to keep something in?
That is the question. That is what you see, but nothing happens otherwise.
What side are the hinges of the door on?
You can't see; they're covered up.
Well, that would tell us whether it's to keep something out or to keep something in. Probably avoid that door. That's the only thing we see in the courtyard besides the well is that.
I mean, so you also would be able to see, as I said before, the place where all those rocks had fallen on the northwest, where our poor Mentos has passed on, and then you would be able to see the other side of the sinkhole, where that particular thing ends. That's what you can see from here without going in too much deeper.
There's a dragon behind that door.
Have heard that story.
But if we take those doors down, that's hundreds of pounds of bronze.
That would be a lot of bronze. Probably worth money.
There's a sparkle in Daryl the halfling vagrant's eye with the mention of money, and he heads into the courtyard over towards the doors.
Okay.
I will go retrieve the duck.
All right. What about Agnes and that Agnes? What is Agnes doing?
I will also head into the courtyard because the idea of that much bronze just gave me something to live for.
My little halfling gypsy will join the other halfling, just sensing a bond of brotherhood.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
One of the other halflings in town.
Right. I'm just wandering after the group.
All right. Escape artist, do you follow as well?
So he's Daryl's already headed over there into the courtyard towards the building there with the bronze doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
So y'all are checking all that fun stuff out. And all right. So as that is happening, the portcullis is suddenly going to drop. But just the moment after the last of you gets through, just drops straight down. And then you're going to hear a great bell being rung. There is a bit of howling. You hear some scratching, maybe, and the scratching kind of goes off in the direction eastward. And you don't see anything happening. You just hear the bell, the portcullis, and the howling.
Daryl hops inside of his sack and hides against the debris that's against the door.
Clever.
Oh, so you're going all the way. Okay. Yeah. So whenever
is that far? Is it further away than I think it is?
It is a little. Yeah. I probably could have specified that. That is probably about at least 100 feet away. But
he thinks about jumping in his sack and then thinks better of it.
That was a clever plan, though.
So the closest thing we could hide in is either the sinkhole or the well.
Jump in the well.
We don't see any other doors other than the big bronze doors.
So you got the big bronze doors. You got the other wooden doors that are just to the right of it at the end of that path where that tower is. And that's really about it from here. You've got on the northwest side, you've got the rocks, and on the northeast, you've got the sinkhole.
Should we make a run for it?
Yeah, I guess the doors.
Is there like a lot of stuff against the doors? Like, would we be able to get into there? Do we get a sense that we could get there before whatever those sounds are?
It wouldn't take you too terribly long.
Or the big
It's
doors.
It's they got some like benches, some armoires and things like that.
Definitely trying to keep something.
All right, my gypsy halfling, he's super strong. He's got a 15 strength. He's going to grab those doors and just try to yank them open, try to get everybody in there to hide if they want to.
Are you talking about the bronze ones with the in the kind of like the square building, or are you talking about the tower with the wooden doors?
I think I actually think the bronze doors. So I think we were going to try to pull those down anyway. So.
All right. Yeah. So you take a little bit of time to clear the debris. Y'all notice that there were some hoots and some howls and things like that, but nothing seems to be coming out. You clear the doors. There are these kind of like bronze circles, so rings that you would use to kind of pull them open. And again, it does look very charred.
Can we listen to the door and like tap on it and before we just rip it open?
Right, that's a good idea.
Absolutely. Well, first thing you would notice is you pull this stuff away, and you get closer. So there are these kind of like toad-faced gargoyles that are kind of leering from above, not moving or anything. It's not like living gargoyles, but the bronze doors are covered in these wailing demonic faces. And then the portal around is it has this word in flaking red paint that says repent.
You hear all of the people from my party just go, chaos. Look really scared.
Fellas, are we more scared of the noises or of the chaos door?
I don't want to go in that door.
I'm not the smartest man for being a wizard's apprentice, but I think the door is trying to tell us something. Demon features, somebody's blocked it up and tried to set it on fire.
Yeah, on second thought.
One of the other doors. Maybe that wooden door looks perfectly harmless. Let's
head to the tower, maybe.
And there's a sinkhole. We can at least look in the sinkhole.
Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna work, but my gypsy has a hex doll. Can I try to make the hex doll look like one of the party members?
With the appropriate tools, I'm sure it could be done. Maybe something to cut it with, or make some alterations. But you might need some spare clothing to and maybe some like a needle or
I have chalk.
You have chalk. I mean, you can try and chalk it up a little bit to look like one of them that looks maybe kind of salt and pepper. If anybody has some older characters.
I have 3 yards of fabric with me.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, a dyer doesn't go anywhere without his fabric.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my thinking is, because I also just saw I have an intelligence of 14, so I think he's a pretty smart and pretty swole guy, but he's just really unlucky. But I'm thinking that if I make it look like something or somebody, and I just toss it into the sinkhole, once it sinks down to the bottom of the sinkhole, whoever it is, they might die because it might kill them if they land on the bottom of something, or if they suffocate. But if not, it could be cool.
Yeah, Daryl raises his hand and says, "Not it, not it."
Yeah, I don't think I want you making a voodoo doll out of me there, buddy. But I appreciate the sentiment. But you got to remember, I've been trained by the great wizard here in the Pendantic. You've probably heard of him.
Well, I will tell you that this character probably feels very at home here in these chaotic ruins.
Yes, yes. You said there was wooden doors, right? Harmless looking, normal, everyday wooden doors?
Yeah. Good old everybody loves those kinds of wooden doors.
Could we open one of those maybe and hide in there and not the demon room?
Why are we hiding?
Because we're being
I thought
chased
the
by
monsters were coming.
That's why we're hiding.
I think
But it seems like they're not now.
They were just making noise, but nothing
Yeah.
was coming after us.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe we should find where the noises are coming from.
Do we have a sense of the direction where they're coming from?
So you know that the howls and things like that were coming from above the portcullis,
Right.
where all the murder holes and all that kind of stuff were. That's where the bell was tolled, and that the scraping noise kind of sounded like it was going eastward toward the tower.
Well,
Crispus is going to go look in the sinkhole. I'm not going to it. I'm just going to look into it.
Okay. So you go to inspect the sinkhole. As you draw very near it, you just get this feeling. You get this feeling that that beneath just inside of this mist, there is just like an endless drop. It feels terrible. It's kind of like it feels like you're gonna fall just looking at it.
I'll back the heck up.
Jeez.
well, we probably don't want to go down there yet, or maybe ever.
I have a grappling hook if anybody wanted to try to get up into the tower again.
Oh, up into the tower.
That's a good idea. Do we have any acrobats or anybody particularly agile?
Not here.
No.
No.
Or someone just really lucky.
Yeah, no.
My apothecarist has 16 luck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hide
He's
her or him.
Yeah, none of my guys are very lucky, but yeah, we'll give it a try.
That's a spirit.
I will give the grappling hook to whoever is trying.
So now we
Right,
think we want to climb up to the tower? Is that what we're all thinking here?
Just a proposition. We were discussing different options.
You've got the grappling hook. Do you have rope?
Do the doors
Oh, you
go
know
up
what?
to the
Good
tower?
question.
The wooden doors? Do they just go in the tower?
Yes.
Oh, well, let's take the doors then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why take the stairs when there's an elevator?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I only have 10 intelligence, so
Yeah.
All right.
Brought
So
the grappling hook, but didn't bring the rope. Good job there.
I'm a blacksmith. Okay, my sons are dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, yeah, I should be a little
Magneto,
easier on you.
so
Oh, never mind. I have 7 intelligence. So
So you have the tower. You're going to notice that it is covered in moss. It has lots of arrow slips in the walls. You've got these overarching battlements above, and yeah, you've got these big old doors. So you'll try to open the doors.
Does my elf hear anything? Does he sense anything? See any secret doors, secret traps, anything along those lines?
I would say no. No, nothing really catches your attention.
And this door's just shut. It's not barred. Is it old wood? Is it like weathered?
It's weathered, I would say,
Can we kick it open?
and no bar.
All right, I'm going to listen at the door.
All right. Give me an intelligence roll.
All right.
I want to say it's what they use for this. Just roll me a d20, and then I'll figure that out before you Actually, I'm not going to say before you finish because you could be really quick.
You got a 19.
Discern information. You said 19?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess intelligence is right one for it. Well, okay. So yeah, you can definitely hear breathing on the other side. And what also you can no, was this an elf you said?
No, this is just a human.
Just a human?
No, smuggler.
Okay, yeah. Well, you still even so you can hear what kind of sounds like moaning or wailing. Very, very light. You can just kind of barely hear it, but it's kind of the unmistakable sound of pain and suffering. That's what you hear on the other side.
Is the breathing and the wailing separate or together?
Separate, you would say. Different, kind of like the breathing. It sounds it's happening, it sounds closer, if that makes sense.
All right, so I turn and I look at the party and I say, torture chamber.
Oh no.
Sounds about right.
Well, that's what we're here for.
All right, I draw my sword and I motion at the biggest looking one to kick down the door. The biggest party member. I don't know who that
My
is.
gypsy, he steps to the front. He's ready. My halfling gypsy. He's short.
The biggest one in the party is
Cannonball. All
70,
right, cannonball.
nothing but
70 pounds.
30 pounds, but swole. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna try and knock that sucker down.
That's right.
All right, give me a strength roll. Good God.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. So you don't expect nearly the kind of resistance that you get, and so you end up you end up just kind of like thudding up against it, kind of sadly.
Like a
And-
pinball.
You take a little time trying to, and you realize that you're pretty sure that it must be barred from the inside, so it's going to take a little bit more than that.
One of my halfling mariners steps up and gives him a crowbar,
Oh.
and then steps back into the crowd.
disappears in the shadows.
Yeah, amongst the rest of the gang behind.
All right. Are you going to try and use the crowbar?
I think we should, maybe if all of us, do we have anything else for leverage? I have a dagger as well. It might break it, but if all of us joined in, we could probably make easy work of this door.
My elven artisan has a staff and is very strong, so I can try and help.
I've still got Paul's pitchfork.
Okay. I think with all that wedged into the door, maybe we can pry it, because if it's barred, it's probably gonna be impossible for even one person to get in.
Yeah. So give me another strength roll. Use a D24. So it sounds like what you're going to do is try and use the crowbar to kind of like pull it open a little bit, then try and wedge some other things in, and then try and push a little harder.
Yeah, maybe if you can get a little space, you might be able to lift up the bar that's holding it on the other side. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see.
Good
Oh
Lord.
All right.
You cursed.
It does not seem to be giving in very well. You spend a little bit more time, and the noises at this point, you would notice have gotten very quiet.
My pride is completely crushed.
So did we make did we make a little bit of space at all?
Not quite.
does not
No,
really
no
moved it.
progress whatsoever. So,
Yes, doesn't seem to be maybe the crowbar is having like a little bit of difficulty getting in enough, because the doors are so wide to really, it's like it's just kind of trying to cut into like the middle of the width of the door is kind of what it's trying to do right now. So it's and with the bar on the other side, it's just not giving you enough leeway, I would say.
So Daryl, the halfling, he gets down on the ground. I'm assuming there's maybe a little bit of a gap at the bottom of the door, and he kind of like whispers loudly, "Who's in there?" Are you in there, Frank?
Give me a luck roll.
He's not a very lucky halfling.
Ironic.
Yeah. All right. 1d20 minus.
And sad. That's actually really sad, man.
It is.
It's like the whole thing of being a
Oh.
halfling. This place
Yeah.
should be the first one that you hurl into a pit.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, so is it you rolled a 7?
Yep.
What's
No,
your
well,
luck score?
7 minus
A
1.
6.
Yeah, so 6.
What's your luck score?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I forgot that's how that works. I actually rolled fine then. I have an 8 for luck.
Ha! Nice. So you say, and who were you calling for?
Frank, his brother.
Okay, yeah, you hear, whoo.
That's Frank. I know that grunt anywhere.
All right.
Now,
Well, can my halfling, can he just tell everybody to step aside with his 13 strength and give it another go as far as just tearing them doors open? I'm gonna use. Can I use like 2 points of luck, which would give me +4 since he's a halfling? Am I correct? So that would be
well, so we're gonna bring in the racial features once you get to first
Okay.
level. Yeah.
Well, then I'm
That's
just gonna.
that's a tricky one. I know it's weird. I know it's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I'm
Daryl's just gonna like encourage him and cheer him on.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Yeah.
You can do it.
And what he does lack in luck, he also does have some strength, so he may lean into it a little bit too.
A 14.
All right, go for it.
I rolled a 14.
You rolled a 14. Okay. So as you are trying to do that, you notice that it doesn't seem nearly as bad as it was kind of being made out to be before. Maybe something changed. You kick it real hard. You do whatever, and it is going to swing open. You're going to see a rather large looking humanoid with kind of like very, very gorilla-like features that is holding a large bar in its hands. And then
You're not Frank.
Is that Frank?
Frank.
Much hairier than I expected.
you're also going to notice there is whenever you open it, there's just this hot stench of rot. It just kind of like flows out of the door. Kind of like raises bile in the back of your throat. It's so bad. It's very dark in there. Very dark in there. It's hard to see. But you do see this gorilla-like form. It seems to be just kind of like staring at you. Then it looks at the others and just starts kind of snarling, but then kind of retreats a little bit.
I give him
There's others in there too.
It's very dark in there. It's hard to see
Okay.
from out in the sunshine.
Ooh. Well, yeah.
Can we? Is the grill still visible?
Yeah, at this point, kind of like moving back, and just kind of like brushing aside all these gory hides and furs that are on the ground.
So it didn't look threatening.
Is that a question?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Oh.
it was a question. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It didn't look
Not really. At first, whenever it kind of looked at you, it looked kind of like, but then whenever it looked at the others, that's whenever it kind of like snarled. You could see the big old teeth, and that's whenever it kind of like shirked, back into the.
So it's afraid of us because there's like 30 of us.
Is there any human skins that are in here?
Yes.
All right,
What?
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna throw a sling stone at it, at the gorilla.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Is it? Is it wearing clothes?
No.
All right, I got a 14.
14. Okay, 14 is going to be enough to hit it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, 1d4. 2.
2 points. Okay, so the stone gets lodged in its eye, and it is it kind of howls in pain and runs off into the corner. At this point you can't really see it very well, just because it kind of goes off under these just off into the shadows, more or less. Just from the outside, it's hard to see much clearly now. That clearly.
Would my elven sage be able to see with infravision?
There is still kind of an adjustment.
Okay.
Infravision works better whenever you're kind of like in the dark.
Gotcha.
I guess we'll just go in. I'll go
All
in.
right, same formation. Yeah, it sounds like it. Still got OG in front.
Do we have any lights? Has anybody got a lantern or anything?
I got a candle.
All right, I have a
Light it up. It's a
torch.
start.
Well, we
I'll
should-
step in and look on the walls to see if there's any torches or sconces or anything.
I have a torch already, so
So, OG, you step in. Your eyes. You're human.
Yep, just a normal human.
Just normal human. Okay, you step in. Your eyes kind of like adjust to the darkness a little bit more, and so some of the dark features start becoming a little bit more noticeable. You can see kind of lines here and there. There are stairs that go along the wall. There are other forms that are kind of like they're chained. Like you can see kind of like chains as they're chained against the walls, and you can also see that some of these other forms just kind of like they're wielding spears and they are emerging from the shadows, and that is what you see as you're looking more closely. So we'll go ahead and roll initiative.
Hey, look, we don't want any trouble. We're just here for our friends.
That always works.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
we lost somebody. Maybe they'll be back. Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative.
I got a 13.
13.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got a 12.
Ooh, Danny.
Yeah, I wish I'd do that on an attack.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, guys.
All
Battery
good.
died.
Rip.
Okay. So we got. Oh yeah. You might have missed. We're rolling initiative.
Oh, okay. Can I just roll a d20 right here? I'm not in Discord right now.
Yeah, it'll work.
Just quickly check here.
He escaped.
Rip. Okay. So we got. So Danny, you're going to be first.
I'm gonna have my guild beggar, the strength 11, use his sling and try and make a shot on one of these speared individuals. I guess I'll have to get inside the room first, right?
Yeah, I would say so. In order to be able to get a good shot off.
So I'd either have to move or get a good shot off, or get a bad shot off.
Pretty much. Well, yeah, you really wouldn't have much of an angle without
I couldn't
going
do-
into the room.
Right. I couldn't do both though.
You can.
Okay, I'm stepping into the room and I'm going to load one up in my sling and fire away.
All right. Anyone in particular? So there are 6 of them, and then there's the one that was already wounded.
If
One
I
of
could,
them. Well, I will say that one of them you do notice is kind of like at the top of the stair, and has a. This is what you would notice as you're running in. Has a very large, like necklace made of skulls, that have these like kind of chaos runes. It looks like inscribed on them.
Well, I'm gonna aim up for him first. Gonna piss
All
off
right.
the biggest one first.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
roll.
that one. They're all wielding spears. That one is wielding a rather large axe.
Oh boy. All right. Well, here we go. Strength 11. An
Woo! That's a
18.
hit.
What is it? A D4, I believe. That's just gonna anger him.
You never know.
3.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Who's
There,
that?
fixed.
It's probably
There you go.
me.
It was old him.
That's like Jimi Hendrix.
Okay, so 3 points of damage. All right, so you managed to land a good hit on him. Then next highest is going to be, I believe that is going to be Trappist. Nope, that was the roll before. OG.
So there's 5 on the ground floor with us and 1 at the top of the stairs.
Yep.
Right? I will,
Well, yeah.
for a total of 6. Or there are 6 on the ground floor and the 7th on the top of the stairs.
6 on the ground floor, 1 on the top.
So 6 on the ground and the 7th is on top.
Yep.
All right. So I guess I'll run towards the one that's closest to me and throw the duck to confuse him. And while he's confused,
No lunch.
no lunch. It's like, go for the eyes, lunch. Go for the eyes.
Oh, I didn't roll for myself. I need to roll for myself.
And while he's confused by the duck, I will attempt to stab him.
Okay, so you throw a duck at him.
Yep.
To distract him, and then you want to try and stab him.
If I can, please.
Hmm.
That's some of that wizard magic I got,
Hmm.
Or does that count as 2 actions? Then I won't do it.
I would say that's going to be 2 actions.
All right, then just run up and distract him with the duck.
Okay, you throw the duck at him.
Go
All
for
right,
the eyes. Lunch.
give me a D20.
I can't really do anything with the ducks in my hands. So D20 plus duck equals 9.
9.
Ah.
Okay, so you throw it. The beast man impales it.
Nice
No!
Oh.
Lunch.
Oh,
I will avenge you, dinner.
would have been so delicious.
Still could be delicious.
Okay, Lilith.
All right. I will probably just go for the closest one to me with my hammer, since
Okay.
Agnes was still in the front.
Woo! That's
Nice.
a hit.
Damn.
She's really good with her hammer.
Nice.
Surprising, right? And you killed it.
Dang, now. Look at that.
So sorry, Aaron. I'm back on now. You can throw me in at the bottom of the initiative if you want.
That's what I did. So,
Oh,
great
wonderful. Well,
minds, right?
That's just Daryl's luck. He
All right, Dan.
Okay. My halfling gypsy is gonna rush in with the dagger. Did we kill the big one? Is that the one we killed?
No, that one is wounded. It is not dead.
Okay. All right. Well, then the one that's wounded, I'm gonna rush up and just try to get him with my dagger.
Oh, you're gonna go charge up the stairs?
Absolutely. Unafraid.
yeah.
Trying to restore my pride, which was destroyed by not being able to open the door.
All right.
yes.
Well,
You
All for
loosened it for me.
that's right. But that's a 9 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that is going to be a miss. So now you're face to face with this rather large creature. With the now that you're closer, you can kind of see that it has the features of like a gigantic bird, as far as like the upper body, and then it kind of goes into human beyond, very ripped, pecs and all that kind of stuff. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That
So
kind
it's
of
just
thing.
like Raw or something like from
Kind of like kind of like that.
or Horus.
All right, so that is what you're face to face with, and then we got Trap.
All right, so I will also charge up the stairs and go after the one wearing the necklace. Is there space for that?
I would say so. Yeah.
So I'm going to run up the stairs and I'm going to try to stab it with the short sword.
Okay.
And
Nice.
Damn. Yeah, that's a hit.
all right, and then 1d6 damage.
Woo!
Oh, and I get a +1, so 6 total.
6 total. Okay. All right. So that is going to, you stab it in the gut and then like just pull it up some. He's like bleeding profusely, not doing well, but still living.
Right.
And then we have now it's basically going to be their turn. So you would be probably the biggest threat of this fellow right here with the axe. He's going to try and swing that at you. It's only going to be a 10 to hit.
It's coming at me.
Yeah.
It hit me.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be 3 points of damage. Wow. Nat 1.
Got 2 left.
Ooh. Okay. So there is that. And then some of the other ones are going to close in on those of you down there. So let's see. We've got 5 baddies, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 people down there, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right.
I'm in front
So
of the big one, if that helps.
yeah. Well, that one he's already kind of gone after somebody.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be one that's going to close up behind and try and go after you, though.
Well.
Yeah. And so this is with a spear, 12 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I believe it's a D4. If it's not, then I've been wrong before. Actually, it's a D6. I guess I should probably re-roll that then. It's a D6. Okay, so 4 points of damage.
4 exactly.
Okay. So then we have
No.
one that is going to go for OG.
Did we just have another death?
That was another death, yes.
Oh, wow.
Air's getting hot too.
OG. That's 4 points of damage.
I've got 5. Ha ha ha.
All right, Lilith. Oh God. So I'm going to consider this a level 0. So as far as that goes,
Oh no, not Agnes. She'll go to
Yeah.
Jonas Sons.
Whatever you did, I'm definitely dead. I only have 1 health.
oh, okay. Well, it does more damage. All right. So Agnes, blessed be her. She has now fallen.
No,
That's awful.
She run away.
No.
Dan, it's a miss. And then escape artist, you're back there in the back. Haven't even done anything quite yet. One's
Yeah,
gonna
I kind of
charge.
peek my head in through. I'm looking for. First off, I'm looking for Frank amidst all the chaos. Any small monsters in here?
You know what? Frank is the last one. He's the one that hasn't attacked, and he's not about to attack his brother. So, damn it! Did I just
It is?
confirm? Shit.
Oh, yeah, you did probably.
No.
Okay.
Frank!
What does he look like exactly?
Like so a lot like he used to, just a lot bigger and more gorilla-like.
Oh, you know what? You look different, Frank. But I know that I don't know that
That
hairy
beautiful face.
that beautiful hairy face anywhere.
It's your turn now.
Yeah. So okay, and that's all that's left is just Frank.
No. You just had some of your friends were just impaled from some spears. There are 2 fighting the large one with the necklace up top, and then there's kind of this melee going down in the base of the tower. It's kind of chaotic.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna try to appeal to Frank and say, Frank, let's get out of here. Puddle's dead. We got to get out of here.
All right. Give me a personality roll.
He's average.
I'm gonna give you a
mediocre
D24
personality as well. A D24. Oh, sweet.
Yep.
Okay. Well, he is my brother.
Indeed.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
See you guys.
So while all of this kind of chaos is going on, Frank, he hears your call, clutches his eye with his hand, and he's like trying to staunch the bleeding. And he like creeps along the wall, to avoid all of this chaos that's ensuing, and he's going to meet you over by the door.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just like frantically trying to encourage him to hurry. Hurry up, you big dumb ape.
All right.
Come on,
yeah,
Frank. Let's get out of here.
He'll use his entire movement getting over there to you.
Yeah.
And that will be that. Is there anything you wanted to do once he gets there?
I guess I awkwardly hug him because it's not really a thing that Daryl does much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all he does though.
You know, that kind of thing. All right. Back up at the top with Danny.
I guess I'll take my sling one more time at the big guy that's still alive, and I'm gonna give it a go.
Okay. Oh,
18.
damn. Okay. How do you kill him?
Slowly.
All right. So, I mean, so this is the dagger, yes?
This was a sling.
Oh, this is a sling. Oh, okay. That's right. All right. So I would say that the stone collides with the head after he's been stabbed, and he just swung and missed, and then this blow to the head caused him to lose his balance, fall, and land onto something very sharp. Bleeds out on the floor, dead. So what is then going to happen? You're going to notice that after this happens, there's a very, very loud noise as he crashes against the ground. All of the ones still surviving look over toward him. They kind of look at each other, and then they seem like they're just kind of cowering back.
Run away.
Yeah, that is the thing that you're getting from this. Okay.
Anybody that's engaged, do they get an opportunity attack?
They will whenever retreats
Okay.
are attempted. But that hasn't happened quite yet. It's not their
Okay.
turn. But that is your turn. So OG.
2 companions just died. I'm about to die. I start backing away towards the exit.
Okay. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna look up something just to see if you can just choose to withdraw. I'm just gonna do real quick.
It's like
Is there like a
and
disengage
they killed
move?
Yeah,
Lunch.
that's kind of what I'm
Lunch.
looking for.
Right.
You're
You
obviously
know what? I'm
watching
gonna
here.
say that given this situation, you're fine. Because they're not worried about that right now. They are
I
about
don't
to
think
turn
we're
tail.
prepared to fight funky people.
Believe in yourself.
They killed Agnes.
No doubt.
She's with her son,
rest
so
She did have
Okay.
a pretty nice hammer.
That is true. Well,
more importantly, they killed Lunch.
Yeah. Well, he's still there. We could still eat him.
okay. So it is Lilith. So you do manage to pull away just fine. It is now Lilith's turn. She stepped away for a minute. Oh, there she is.
She's here.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Did we all retreat or just one person retreated?
Just him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of starting the retreat, but it looks like they may be retreating as well.
He had a stab wound.
Yeah.
how many are left?
There are 4 of them that are hostile.
Mm-hmm. Agnes's uncle, Razgut, the apothecary, is not much smarter than she is, and he's really sad that she died. So he's gonna go after the closest one that's running away.
Sounds good. All right, give it a roll.
A cudgel. It says I get a +2.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
Okay.
Sweet.
So I do a d20 +2 for hit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Roll that beautiful damage.
All right.
Three points.
Mhm.
Okay. Very solid blow. It is, so you're using a cudgel.
Mhm.
You're pretty sure that you broke this thing's jaw, which very leopard-like jaw, and it is suffering big time. Still alive, but suffering greatly. Then we have Dan.
Okay, would anything have been added else to her damage though, or no? Just to
that there's a good chance that that's the case. So what is the +2 from? Is that from luck, or is that is that from strength?
Luck.
You have a plus
Yeah.
luck. Oh, okay, so yeah, it was a lucky
Okay.
sign. Okay,
Okay, that's my
so
bad.
no, I guess no damage bonus. Does it say damage bonus on that?
It says all attack rolls +2.
Oh, just attack rolls. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. All right. So yeah, it's still alive. Dan.
Okay, I'm now on my next character. I have 2 more left, but it's Turner, the turnip farmer. He's a
Paul's
religious.
brother?
He's a religious man, not related, and different field. And he is going to try to minister to them in the name of the Sky Lords, and try to
Beautiful.
entreat them to change their chaotic ways.
Okay. Let's do a personality roll.
Okay. I have a +1 personality.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Damn, that is good.
Nice.
That
Praise
is
Monkey
good.
Jesus.
All right. Give me a. Let's see. So you have a +1 to personality.
Yes.
Give me a D3 +1.
Okay.
Okay. So you entreat them in this way, and you notice that 2 of them lay down their spears and they get on their knees, and they
Nice.
start doing the kinds of religious intonations and things like that you would expect.
Of the Sky Lord, or towards the Sky Lord.
Sky Lord bless you, brothers. Or sisters.
Yes.
Or
They hold out their hands, which is basically like symbolically, to lend aid.
Help. Does it seem like they're asking for help?
You wouldn't really necessarily be able to tell. It could
Okay.
be that they're asking, could be that they're saying that they're providing. They do look scared. So.
Okay, I'm not sure what they're doing, but I do have a goose, and I give them the goose when they raise out their hand. I just put the goose in their hands.
You already
Just
gave them the
without
Giving
thinking.
lunch. Now you're giving them dinner.
Without thinking, the serpentine one just unclenches its jaw, then just starts just sticking the goose down its gullet.
It's hungry. Wow.
And the other one just sits there awkwardly, knowing that it's going to take probably about 2 days for that to finish.
I was hungry. Really hungry.
If he's like snake-like, does he have a goose shape in his neck right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of see like the bones kind of snapping on the inside as it's pressing it down.
Perfect.
Was that a live goose?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
It must have been.
Yeah.
Oh, please don't let anybody from PETA see this.
Yeah.
Dog, we killed the duck and the goose.
Okay.
Wow.
But there's still looks like just two left that have they haven't quite surrendered or decided to serve. So that leaves Trap.
Okay, so after the leader died, we heard a noise, right?
Yeah, the falling, and I will mention this now that you are things are like a little bit less hectic. You can tell that their fellow villagers are chained up against the walls near you. They look like they're in pretty rough shape, but other than that, the crashing noise was just him falling.
Okay. And there are how many left fighting too?
There are 2 that are still clutching their spears, but they still kind of look like they're maybe about to split.
All right, so I will point my sword at one of the spear holders and say, "Do you see what I did to your leader? This is coming for you next. Drop your weapon."
All right, give me a personality, D24.
All right. 12.
Not too bad. Not too bad. And we're going to. Oh. Okay. This one is finds completely changes its attitude. You see, it clutches the spear tighter at this point, and it looks like maybe resolved to fight yet more for some reason. Okay. Then we have actually that one's turn. So while the people are, let's say, so we got our minister here is going to have a spear. Oh God. Okay, I think it's a D8. Actually, I think it's a D4 because they're unarmored.
Divine protection.
Yeah, that's what it is. That is what it is for the So nat 1 and fumble. Fumble is going to be drops the weapon.
Sweet.
And then grasps it, but it's just kind of like it's kind of off balance now. Wow. This thing is it just needs to give up, honestly. Okay. Then we have escape artist.
Oh, okay. I say, Frank, what the hell's going on here? Are you still in that? Like, are you? I mean, I would never admit this, but like Frank is definitely the smartest of all the brothers. Also the most successful. Has a very successful haberdashery back in the village. I don't know what this means for his business now.
Gorilla skin hats.
But like, I try to get a sense, like, is he like still smart? Is he still like?
There is an intelligence there that you can tell. But I mean, then again, gorillas are not dumb.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Frank, are you with us now? Is that what's happening? Like, just give me a thumbs up. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Well then, you don't like. Are we not worried about it? Like that these guys are villagers either. Just a thumbs up or a thumbs down, Frank. We don't care about these guys. We're okay. All right. Well then, I charge in there with my pitchfork.
All right. So give me an attack roll. You really only have one, so you're attacking the one that looks like he wants to fight.
Yeah, I think. Oh God, that's a hard one to say.
He fumbled, right? That's the one.
He did fumble. Yeah, he like drops his spear, then he kind of like catches it, so it's just kind of like
okay. You know what? No.
wobbling.
So as he's trying to pick up his spear, I'm going to just like threateningly hold the pitchfork at his throat, I suppose, and say like, "It's over, buddy. Give it up."
Yeah. So it looks over at you, and it's got
even your gorilla buddy here is with us. We're starting the beast army. You could be in on the ground floor.
I'm gonna let him know that he also has time to repent and join his brothers here, and he can even partake in communion if his other friend will spit up the goose.
I don't think that's how it works. But okay.
So, at this point, I'm going to I'm gonna break us out of initiative.
Okay.
What he's gonna do is he's going to drop the spear, then just bolt for the door.
Get him, Frank.
So y'all try to stop him.
If he runs past me, sure. I mean, there's like 8 of us still
I'm
in the
gonna
door.
chase him.
All right, take a swing. Take a swing as he passes by. If you're going after him, AC is I believe 12. Hold on. Yeah. There you go. Okay, OG, you get a chunk out of him. He only had 1 HP left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So he's now deceased.
That's for killing lunch and dinner.
Right.
Avenge the birds.
Are all the hostiles gone then?
Yes, indeed. You were left with Frank and then 2 perhaps converts. So everyone mark yourselves 4 XP.
Does any of them have the keys to get our brothers and sisters off the walls?
You would find that there is a key on the corpse of the what you presume to be some kind of chieftain or at least a
The
leader.
guy with the skulls
Mhm.
who fell off and is now impaled on that lamppost.
Yep. Bad
Alright.
day.
I guess
Okay.
we will start. I will start as I'm bleeding. I don't
Do the
suppose any of yous,
spears, do the
gotta-
spears look like they're worth keeping or using?
I mean, they're a little bloody, but they're in good condition.
Okay, my two beggars would like to grab a couple spears.
I will mention that that necklace is mostly silver. It just has like bleached skulls hanging, on the.
Mm.
the
I'm
necklace
looking
as
to
well.
see if anybody has a
Um,
needle and thread.
It looks like it could be worth money.
Stitch myself up. You're free. You're free. You're free.
So you're freeing some of the people that were.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
Go home. Help.
And
Gotcha.
they're normal humans otherwise, right? They're just
They are. Yeah, they are. They are. They look a little tired.
Live
And
long
they've been
enough
having
to
a bad
get
day.
to their characters.
But these are some of your fellow villagers.
Does my elven sage recognize the necklace at all? Does it mean anything to him?
The not necessarily.
Okay.
It's something that you could drop me. You might be able to find out about with some study. But
Hello, wizard.
that would be that'd be a deep cut.
is it a battle axe at the leaderhead or a different sort of
Yes. Yeah, he has a well, it's an axe. It's a D6. It's just rather large.
All right, well, Crispus is going to retire and he's going to be replaced by Jacob the Butcher.
Gotcha. Well, I think since we're at the halfway mark of our allotted time, do y'all want to take a little break?
Sure.
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 All right, so maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds fine.
So what is? I've lost a lot of hit points. Is resting the only way to get them back? Can I get a needle and thread and stitch myself?
Yeah, pretty much sleep,
is this
sleep
is this
or
character's
a
life
cleric,
over?
which clerics will be coming, assuming we get to level 1.
Yeah, but right now I'm a very dumb wizard's apprentice who's bleeding. It doesn't want to bleed any longer.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of assumed that you do some field stuff or whatever, but it's not going to.
I assume the
get
wizards
feedback.
have taught me at least basic stitching. He's cut himself a few times.
Yeah,
And
I would say.
And I
so.
probably know the heat something up and place it on the wound trick.
All right, so let's reconvene at 6. All right, well, in 10 minutes.
In
Thank
10
you,
minutes.
Aaron. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
15.
Should all take this time to subscribe to Aaron's site if you haven't yet.
I have one quick question.
And mine, and Lilith's, and anybody else who has sites.
Can I take one of the villagers and add them to my roster in case?
I was
my
going to
other two
say that
die?
would be a good. So anybody who is low on zero levels, you can replenish your forces with villagers now.
Okay,
I
I
was
wanna add
angry
one.
enough.
Okay.
So what?
I just want to add one, and I'll roll it if my other two die. I guess on
Sounds
purple.
good.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Cool.
What about
All right,
Frank?
see you guys in a bit.
Does Frank have stats?
He
What
does.
stats for Frank?
He does.
Frank could be somebody's character.
Yeah, that I would be perfectly okay with that. Yeah, we have
Oh,
3
I was thinking the same thing.
it would only be proper if he was yours though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Actually, if my others perish, I'll try and roll something up for him. I suppose. Is he still a halfling, or is he an ape now?
He's a halfling ape.
An halfling ape. Oh,
Yep.
great. Okay, sure. Sounds good. All right. See you in a little bit.
All right.
Yo.
Poor Razgut.
Yeah.
Lost 2 nephews and a sister. Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
the family
that's not how it
line will
works.
end here.
2 great nephews, I guess. And,
Oh, this is
great
good.
niece, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes those extended family things are beyond me because I don't have any of that in my life. So.
No. How did you change your name? Oh, edit name. There we are. That's Errol.
All right. Anybody not back yet?
I hadn't realized, like, I don't normally play at this time of day. And if something felt not quite right until I had a drink. So,
What kind of drink?
rum.
Ah.
Yeah.
So that's where all the rum's gone.
Yeah.
How dare.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, I should probably bring this closer.
So should we accompany all these people back to town or finish exploring this place? For some reason, some of them are deciding they want to join us.
I wonder how well they'd be received back in town. Well, I guess if they were there.
Well, the normal people are probably fine. The people have been turned into whatever they are. Maybe not so much.
Is he dropping out for you guys too, or
Me?
or is that just me? Oh, I couldn't really hear what was said there.
Oh, I wasn't
maybe
saying
it was-
anything.
Oh,
Who?
never mind then. Okay.
Baron
I
B.
think it was who is talking
OG?
right now. OG.
Yeah, it was OG.
Okay, is that like cutting out for you guys, or is that just me?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Sorry. I'll move the mic closer.
No. It's actually it sounds more like an internet thing than it is a mic thing. But it's probably my internet, I guess. Don't worry about it.
All right. So I guess we're still waiting on Dan. While we do wait, is there anything y'all wanted to do in this room?
Is there a problem with my halfling exchanging his staff with the elf who has a dagger? Because the elf doesn't really like the touch of iron to begin with, and I don't remember him picking up any mithril daggers. So maybe if they exchange, it seems more appropriate too, with the halfling being able to do 2 dagger attacks at once. Eventually,
Seems only proper.
if he lives. If he
Does he have a high agility?
No, he has a 9.
Okay, but yeah, it won't matter
But-
once he's level 1. So yeah.
Well, because they're all considered a 16
Mhm.
agility with 2 weapons, even though they might be tripping over their feet with 1.
I'm excited to see y'all at level 1. Oh, let's get there.
Should we take these guys all back to town or what? Keep exploring. What, any of you who are smarter than me?
Let's ask Frank.
Frank, do you know what they did to you?
Just kind of, you know,
Do you know where they did this to you?
flick some fleas on you. Where?
Blink once for yes and twice for no.
So it's gonna like point toward. There is a. There we go. There is a doorway that he kind of points toward.
It's a doorway inside the tower.
Yes. Yeah. It's so it is like straight north, and you can kind of see that where he's pointing. There is a descending staircase.
Hmm.
Has everything.
Does Frank want to show us? Does he want to go there? Or does he seem like he's reluctant to go back down, to go down the steps?
I mean, kind of looks over to his brother.
Well, what do we want to do with all these people we just rescued?
We can send them back home.
Yeah, it says in the rule book that we're no heroes. We're reavers and cut purses and all that. So I'm not that worried about it. I'm just.
We're here to get monies.
We're here to get money.
I thought we were here to rescue these people, but okay. I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah, maybe. And get money.
As the great meme says, why not both?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. I mean, we have 4 characters each. We could probably just send 2 off with.
All right, you two who are still able to move, one of you take them back to the town, while the rest of us will burn this place to the ground for its foul chaos.
All right, so y'all are going to have some escort some of the villagers back, some of the retrieved ones. The ones that are being used to replenish stay behind. You know, for one reason or another, they want to see this through.
Oh yeah, I need to replace poor dead Paul. Paul will be replaced by. Oh, I can do one. Okay.
I have a guild beggar that has a personality of 17. They may follow him. I could send him on his way. He only has a spear to protect him, but
is the town so far away they can't just walk home?
right.
It's not that far, maybe about a mile.
I mean, all we would be worried about is those seeds turning into more zombies, but we burned all the bodies, right? So.
Oh, we've got all the bodies in here though.
Yeah.
Random name.
All right, so I'm gonna get one of my seeds that's in my pocket, and I'm gonna put it close, not super close, but close enough to one of these. Actually, so the seeds are in my sack. I'm gonna hold the sack over one of the bodies. I'm gonna see if the seeds react to it.
Not noticeably.
Okay.
Eden. That's an interesting name.
Oh,
And
there he is.
Eden is a beetle.
Idiot number 2.
Well,
I would say that Daryl, now that he's found his brother, now it is his number 1 mission to find out what's done this and turn his brother back.
All
right. Brilliant.
Whatever it is that's going on right now, we got to put a stop to this. I don't know if you know what happened, Frank. Do you remember what happened? Yes. No?
You know,
No, he doesn't remember.
But he knows it happened at that door down there.
Okay, well, let's go. Okay. Well, let's go to that door then.
so in the tower, we have a descending staircase,
Mhm.
and then there's an ascending staircase as well.
Yes. Basically, there's a doorway that goes. The ascending staircase goes above all that, but then there's a doorway that goes down a corridor. There's a corridor, and then that goes to a descending staircase.
Okay.
Do we want to make sure there's nothing above us before we go down?
Is it worse if there's something above us?
That might make it to where we can't escape.
It is dark. I will tell you all that. It is dark down that corridor.
Yeah. Let's check out above then.
Still daylight,
I mean-
so we could see. But if we go downstairs, we're going to be in the dark.
Right. You do see that there are some torches on some sconces on the walls.
Oh yeah, take those.
Brilliant.
And they're lit.
They're not lit.
But we have a tinder. Somebody has a flint and tinder, if I recall.
Mhm.
Not me, but
Right. Well,
I have a set of keys.
get some torches lit and head on into the abyss.
All right. Who's in front?
Oh boy.
Frank is.
Okay, Frank.
Yeah,
I'm just a big talker.
I'll go in front.
with my one hit
Okay.
point, I'm not in front anymore.
What happened to my 2 acolytes?
Mm.
They're still there.
Are they just following me?
Mhm.
Okay.
This is great.
I'll have the same fate as the duck. End up throwing them at somebody.
So one of them had a snake face. What did the other one have?
The other one was the bird, I believe.
Okay.
So snake, bird,
No,
and
no,
gorilla.
not the bird, not the bird. The other one was the. Actually, I didn't describe that one. That one was more like a boar.
Okay, cool.
Boar. Okay.
The man bear pig.
Man, bear pig. It's a menace. All right.
Yeah.
So y'all are descending, and we have in front, we have Lilith with Razgut. Razgut. Now, I apologize. We're depriving you and all other demi-humans of your racial abilities. So you're just reliant upon torches as everyone else. So you have basically about 5 torches on the walls that you all are able to take. So I imagine y'all light one and start heading down. Is that correct?
I thought we were going up.
Oh, you're going up.
I think we were going to go up.
The,
Oh, were
the
we?
stairwell
Okay.
goes up a little ways, but then it just leads to the battlements, which takes you over to where the bell is and the gatehouse and all that. You wouldn't find anything of interest.
Is the bell functional? Does it have a rope and everything?
It does.
Let's sabotage it so they don't summon anybody else.
So y'all want to cut it down?
It's going to ring if we cut it.
Won't it fall and make a really loud noise? If
Right.
you do that.
What if we just stuff something up in
You
there?
got a lot of people. Y'all could probably let it down gently.
Has it been rung already?
It was rung before.
Yeah, when we first arrived.
Welcoming us.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, are we gonna mess with the bell?
Let's sabotage the bell quietly,
Okay.
and then head down into the depths.
Sounds good.
All right. So y'all cut it down. Let it down very gently, without issue. Y'all return back to the stairwell, and then go down the corridor in the darkness. So you're going to notice that every few steps as you're going on, you see kind of like the glimmer of coin. There's a gold coin just kind of sitting on the ground. Every few steps, kind of sporadic. It's not like in a perfect line or anything like that. It looks like maybe somebody was traveling with a bunch of them and they were just falling out or something of that nature. Maybe there's a hole in the
those
bag.
up and putting them in his begging bowl.
I would literally be picking them up as I go down the stairs. Like,
Oh, you dwarves.
yeah. I mean, I'm a dwarf. I have to.
You can't compete with that. They can smell the stuff.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Does it smell good?
Smell
It smells
that.
really good, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Smells like success.
Mm. And I'm a little crazy, so you hear me like whippersnappers.
Ching, ching, ching.
So following, you do end up getting about 6 gold pieces, and you go down some stairs. There, it kind of like does like a turn, and then it goes left again. There are some more stairs, and then you have a very long stretch of corridor. That after a certain distance, there's kind of like this little bit of light up ahead. It's kind of like this very pale blue light, and you can see that just directly far ahead. As you are going down the halls, you're going to notice that there is a little crack in the door. Well, there's a little crack in the wall where there's a very slightly open doorway. It's a hidden doorway, but it looks like it was left open, like somebody was leaving in a hurry. And then you have, just your area straight ahead.
Is Frank like pointing us in any direction? I mean, Frank was.
So if you look back to him, he just, like ahead, that kind of thing.
Yep.
Okay. Can we close the secret door so nobody comes through it and attacks us from behind?
I think we should peek in the secret door, shouldn't we?
We could do that too.
It's important enough to be secret. There might be something back there.
Can I smell any gold behind the secret door?
I'm withholding your racial abilities. All the dwarves' noses are stopped up.
But you should keep smelling anyway. Keep smelling anyway.
I'm just gonna smell near the door opening.
Yeah. What does she smell?
What the rock is cooking.
Dirty socks.
There's your nose is just not working today. What the hell?
Well, I think Daryl's gonna like peek into that hidden doorway. He can't resist. He can't resist a surprise.
You shine the light in, and you're going to see that there are a lot of cobwebs hanging from the ceiling. There are 3 upended chests in the rear of the chamber. And there are some spilled coins on the floor.
Yeah,
okay.
I start going for those things before that dwarf gets at him.
Let's see what happened here.
Y'all are able to retrieve 20 copper, 12 silver, and 8 gold.
Do we know of any creatures as people in this world that mimic things that are objects but are actually a monster that's going to eat us?
Not aware of anything like that, no.
Okay, don't know why that came to mind, but okay.
Who knows?
Trailer for a certain movie. Who knows?
As you're doing that, the chests appear to be empty.
All right, so somebody was here before us and ran out of here
Are there any tracks here?
and was trailing money.
Yeah, like little disturbances in like the dusty ground, I would say.
Like recent? I mean, not that as a halfling vagrant, can I determine whether these tracks are recent?
They look like they were at least recent enough to not have been covered up in new dust, but it's beyond that, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
So,
What else is there in the room? Just the chest?
I think the trail of gold coins.
Yeah, there's just the chests and in that gold.
I'm gonna.
How far are the chests away? Are we fairly
They were
close
on the
to
other
them?
side of the room, so it's not a very large room, like maybe 10 feet.
How big are these? Like, are these chests like halfling sized? Like you could put a halfling in one.
Let's see.
Like,
They
Is it
are.
the size that a halfling could sit inside one of these chests while a gorilla carries it?
All right, Master Blaster.
Well, so you're inspecting them, you would say?
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious if I were to hop inside of a chest and have a gorilla carry it.
Give me a luck roll.
Oh yes.
Like if you knew a gorilla
if you knew a gorilla,
personally.
If I knew.
I will
Let's
say.
you only-
Oh, I guess I
will
roll.
say that as you're kind of like inspecting the chests.
Sorry, I actually rolled it here and it was above my luck. So 13 on, on an 8, my luck.
Yeah, they seem to be like it would be a tight fit if it was at all possible. Maybe if you were dead and they severed some limbs, but as far
Not
as
yet.
that goes, while you're looking at the chests, they are of each different sizes. But one of them you notice that the bottom of it looks like it's too high
Oh,
on the inside.
give me back that crowbar. I see if I can pry up the bottom.
All right, so you do that. You'll like whenever you're prying, all of a sudden, you just feel this like great force that lands against the crowbar, as there's a blade that kind of like clashes into it.
No.
The crowbar is fine,
Yeah.
but you're just glad that your hand wasn't there, I imagine.
Happy to report the crowbar survived the adventure.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Rest of
try
the
to think
time.
of what my last words were that I was gonna pass on to Frank to pass on to our mother.
Cancel my piano lessons.
So whenever you do that, though, you're able to pull the compartment open, and so you find 2 silver rings that are set with emeralds.
Ooh.
You would, I would, between the lot of you, that y'all can kind of like, talk about price, and you guess that it's worth 15 gold pieces each. There's a silk tabard stitched with a chaos symbol. When I say a chaos symbol, it looks a lot like the one that is above the tower and the gatehouse, which it's kind of like this crimson skull is what it looks like. You'd guess that that's probably worth a few gold pieces. I'm going to just tell you 5 because I don't want to have to remember it later.
That's okay. As usual.
Is someone picking these things up?
Well, of
I mean,
course,
I
taking
assume
the
you would.
coins. I don't know if anyone wants to take the tabard.
Tabard.
Does it look like? Do the emblems look like the ones that were carved into the skulls on the big bad guy's necklace?
No, those looked a little bit more esoteric. Little more specific, more like some kind of like language.
Okay. Well, if nobody's taken the this thing that we just found, I think I would want to take it to like a priest or something to have them examine it further.
What do you say we put all this stuff in one, or keep this stuff in the chest, and we'll have Frank carry it back to town, and we can divvy it up at the afterwards.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Was the silk tabard the last thing in there?
There's also a vial in there, a steel vial. It has some kind of liquid in it.
Ooh, can I look at that?
That's interesting.
So you look at the vial. It is steel, so you kind of have to like pop it open, and whenever you just kind of slosh it around a little bit, it has more of a viscosity, kind of like an oil, rather than like a like a less viscous liquid, like water or wine or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's black. You notice that the oil is black.
Does it look like something I would have encountered in my apothecary?
Oh yeah, you're a
Taste
pilot.
it.
That's a good point.
Taste
I'm
it.
a wizard's apprentice, but I think she's probably closer than I am to this. So,
Yeah, give me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Go, apothecary, go.
Okay. No.
That's pretty bad. Maybe you should have studied more.
You missed that class.
You know what?
You
I
did-
am the smartest person in my family. Okay.
You are.
The elven sage looks at it. Does he recognize it?
I would say.
What
I
does
would
it
say
smell like?
Give me a D10 and then add your intelligence. Actually, D10 is a little bit too steep. I would say a D14. Because this would be we have to kind of determine what your
No.
specialty as a stage was.
Right. Sure.
No,
But,
I should have studied more too.
Damn.
How about me as a wizard's apprentice?
Goodness gracious.
Just
What
chug.
does it
I'm
smell
gonna
like?
I'm gonna say no. You mostly focused on the magic.
Chug.
The magic
Chug.
of lifting heavy
Chug.
objects.
Yes.
Yeah. Daryl wants to taste it.
Daryl's
the
oil. I don't
College
think
of
you
School
put
Wizards.
it on something, but sure, go ahead.
You want to taste it?
What the hell? Yeah, Daryl will taste it. He's feeling a little bit like bold.
No, Daryl, stop.
Yeah. So you
Remember
just take a
Minto.
little bit,
Yeah,
put it on
just
your
a little.
tongue. And
Push it around.
it has a very bitter flavor, but at the same time, it kind of like feels energizing.
Triple.
Do I look any different? Do I look more like my brother now?
Nope.
Is it banana flavored?
I have a feeling And you don't need to trust me on this, but I think this is some kind of an invigorating potion.
Didn't we have injured members?
Well, my brother is missing an eye.
Well, that is kind of injured.
I've got a hole in my chest the size of a deer, but yeah.
Tis but a scratch.
Do you want to put it on Frank's eye?
I think we should probably save it. Save it maybe for when maybe a need arises. Maybe, I don't know.
Says someone who doesn't have a hole in them.
Oh, sorry. Oh, well then, no, fair enough. No.
I'm not the smartest.
Sorry, who is this? This is Jacob? No.
Armin. The
Armin is the one that's hurt. So what, you're like down to your little, like your
I
last
went for
hit
5-1. Aaron almost
5-1.
killed my second character, but
Armin.
I would have gotten away with it too.
Armin, I'm always in need of a favor. So I guess this isn't mine to give, but I will give it to you for a favor.
no,
A
I
future
can't.
favor that I will name.
Well, I
At
can't
that time.
promise you any flavors, but I can ask my master, the great wizard, Aaron the Pandantic.
Oh,
I am but a humble apprentice. But sure.
yeah,
I do with
please.
this?
Yeah, you can have it. Take a swig of this. This will make you feel right.
Do you?
Sure.
Chug,
I'm used to
roll
being
d10.
I'm used to being experimented on.
Roll a d10.
How
That
else did you
time
get so
Aaron turned
strong?
me into a chicken.
Why do I feel like this was a death sentence?
We'll
I got
find
a
out.
5.
Okay, you have 6 hit points. And it
Ooh,
does not
that's-
matter what your max is. You have 6 hit points now.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's got quite the kick. Why is my voice like this all of a sudden? Okay, I'm better. I feel that's amazing. You should bottle this stuff and sell it.
They do
Call it
apparently.
Daryl Bull.
Was the vial the last thing in the chest?
Gives me. I feel like I have wings.
The vial, yes.
Okay, so we'll put the rest of the stuff in the chest.
Thank you very much, Daryl. I owe you a favor.
Yes, one that I will name at the most opportune time for me.
All right. So what do y'all do now?
I guess journey and head straight forward where Frank was kind of gesturing to at the beginning.
Okay. All right. So y'all descend, return back to the corridor and descend the stairwell. Basically you've already descended the stairwell, so you're actually just going straight down the hallway now. And as you get into this room, you're going to notice there is a very, very long, wide pool in the middle of the room that is casting up these really lovely reflections of light from some kind of into the source that's kind of hard to spot, really. There just seems to be kind of a glow about this room, and you're able to see that there is condensation and black algae on the walls. You've got that smell of water, and you have enough of that light is there to see that there are mosaics depicting some kind of foul ceremonies in baleful fiends on the walls, and that you have this pool that goes along the room. There is on the other side of the room a doorway.
How deep does the water look?
Hard to tell because whenever you get close to the water, you can tell that it's very dark. But whenever you get over to look at the water, you can see that there's kind of a glow inside the water that starts slowly moving towards you, and then there's a skull that surfaces. It's glowing, and it's just like it's just facing you almost.
Does it follow
Can I-
us if we move, or
I will show it the silk tabard, the crimson skull on the tabard.
It doesn't seem to respond necessarily. It's just kind of sitting there floating.
Can I dip my pitchfork in the pool and see how deep it is?
Yes. You do that, and you dip it as far as you can, and it still goes.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
Do
So-
you want
Can I-
something, Skull? Are we supposed to answer some riddles here? Wave at it.
Daryl's gonna try and scoop it out of the water with his begging bowl.
Oh, okay. You do that. It's just kind of sitting there in the water. Well, I guess your bowl is probably not so big that it's like floating in the water necessarily, but it is. You scoop it up without any problem. Nothing happens, and it still continues to have this glow emitting, from the eyes. And once you do that, another one comes out of the water and like just comes into the surface.
Does anyone have another bowl?
Oh yeah, I have
Scoop
two
one with my
beggars.
fork.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
They're fishing them out with their crutches that they brought with them, which I still don't know
We're
why.
gonna
but-
need more bowls.
Put them in the chest.
Yeah,
So do these like emit enough light that you can see with them?
I would say like enough to give you like a few inches worth.
Oh, yeah,
not
that's
not
not
enough to really cast a whole ton of light. Y'all do have plenty of torches remaining because y'all are only using like one at the moment.
Will they fit in
And-
a small sack? The skulls?
Yeah, you could fit a few.
Yeah.
And you'll notice that the trend seems to be you pick one up and another one surfaces.
All right. Anybody else?
Just
we
like one of
wanna-
those, guess how many jelly beans are in the bottle? Guess how many skulls are in this pool?
Do we want to destroy a skull and see what happens?
Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention. Y'all will notice that along, you've got the mosaics on the walls, but you also have these hooks on the walls, and there are robes that have the symbol, the crimson skull symbol that I was mentioning before. Some of them are actually, a lot of them are kind of like half-eaten from, like moths, mold, that kind of thing.
Oh, well, they're moldy.
So there's like hooks.
Yeah.
Hooks,
Like they're, like they're resting their
Coat rack.
robes.
They're the coat racks for the.
Evil coat racks.
Evil coat racks with evil robes.
Jacob isn't lawful, so he's going to put on a robe.
Okay.
Oh, it's
A moth-eaten robe.
Oh yeah, I want one of those robes too.
All right. Yeah. So you put them on. It's not one of those situations where your skin starts melting off or anything like that. You're wearing a robe that has the symbol of whatever this thing is. This.
Can I inspect the mosaics and see if I see like the same symbol or what's going on with these?
Absolutely. So you looking. So one of them is going to depict a hooded form that stands over a towering stone on the edge of a vast lake, and then looks like there's like 7 enormous tentacles that are rising out of the water.
Oh, those are never good.
Okay.
You inspect another one, and so there are 2 armored figures holding a single flail, commanding hundreds of beast-like warriors. And they're kind of hunched over too, like they look kind of deformed. Not too unlike the ones that you've seen recently. And the last one that you see is a low island set in the center of a black lake. There's a golden pyramid on top of the island, and a figure armed with a flail. Looks like they're about to sacrifice a maiden.
And could you describe the tentacles again?
There's like 7 of them, and they are rather large, and kind of like looks like they're waving out of the water.
Is the water like we have here?
No, it looks like it's an actual lake.
Are these these 3 images? Are they are they tied together in any way, or is it like just 3 separate mosaics?
They are. They're three separate scenes.
If there was an obsessive compulsive beggar still pulling skulls out of the water, how many skulls would he have pulled out of there by now?
I mean, the question is how many can fit in the chest and
Right.
your sacks and.
I'd ask what you're planning on doing with those, but I live
They're
with a
glowing
wizard, so-
skulls. What can't you do with them?
So
Start yanking on
it's
start yanking on the coat hacks, seeing if any of them open a secret door.
they do not seem to. No,
Well, there is a door at the end of the room, correct?
there is.
Yeah.
Frank, did they put you in this water? Is this what changed you?
He is. Let me. He's going to.
There's something glowing down there again. What was it? What was it about the water that's glowing?
Yeah. So by now you can kind of surmise that the eye sockets of these skulls seem to be glowing, and that for some reason, like enough of them perhaps are glowing so much that it's kind of like casting this light into the room. But yeah, you don't see any other particular light source or anything like that. As far as what you ask Frank, he just
Yeah.
Somebody could go down there and just scoop them all up. I mean, if you're gonna keep gathering them, you could just
Go down there and hoover them all up at once.
Right.
go ahead and just grab them all.
Not much of a swimmer being a halfling.
I have a rope I could tie around.
Tiny
somebody.
lungs. I can't.
Yeah, it is-
you only
it
live
was-
4 times, guys.
All right, so Jacob is going to tie the rope around himself, and then he's going to attach it to
Jacob.
something.
We tie the other end of the rope around Frank.
Okay.
All
He
right,
gives you a thumbs up.
y'all make sure Frank doesn't run off, and then Jacob's going to slowly descend himself into the water.
Okay. Yeah, so you do so. Go ahead.
No, just Are you sure this is a good idea?
No.
No. Okay. We
The
got off a little,
That's the
voice of
spirit.
reason.
So you descend into the water. It is very, very, very dark, even inside it. You're going to go, you would guess that it may be like 20 feet deep. And there you notice at the base of the pool, there are hundreds of skulls. And as you're kind of like feeling around a little bit, you feel something kind of peculiar. It feels like a metal ring at the bottom. Maybe about like that. And as you push your fingers against it, you feel it shift a little bit.
So, can I grab it?
Yeah.
All
No,
right.
when I say so whenever I say ring, it's like in the it's in the stone,
Yeah,
it's not like a loose ring, if that makes
I was
sense.
picturing
like to lift up to open a door. Yeah.
Or so yeah, I'm gonna push and prod and see if I'm gonna manipulate it.
Okay, yeah. So you do that, and it shifts this direction only. Like clockwise.
Okay.
I guess it's probably counterclockwise to what you're seeing, but
Yeah.
it shifts clockwise, and you feel like you can keep on doing it if you want.
I will spin it.
Okay, so you do that, and what's going to happen is that the stone that's right inside of the ring just falls through, and then all of the water starts rushing through.
Oh no.
So
Guys,
what I need you to do is
Somebody's bathtub.
He's tied to Frank.
We just.
I
let the
guess
water out.
this might be my bad a little bit, but it is a little bit wider than I was describing.
that's
Because
okay.
it is wide enough for someone to go through. So what I need you to do is, where is it? Okay, just do a fortitude save.
Does him being tied to Frank help?
Does Frank need to make a fortitude save?
You know what?
Yeah, he was tied.
That is true. No save necessary. He is
Because
tied
he's
to Frank.
he's tied in. He's tied off.
He is tied. Okay, so the water rushes down.
Anybody else
The water
notice the
rushes
water
down.
draining out?
So the rest of you, you're going to see that after a few moments, the water level is lowering, and then there is just this empty stone recess, kind of thing with all these skulls in it. But then you see a hole that is something that could be gone down. It's like a long tube.
Interesting.
Not it.
Human sized, toddler sized.
Yeah, it's big enough for a large human to get through.
Did the water suck the skulls in?
No. I don't believe that it did. Hold on.
Did you say, Aaron, are all the skulls humanoid? Like they all look regular human?
Yes.
shapes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, you want to go like search through all those skulls there?
Okay. The skulls did get sucked down with it.
Oh, okay.
And it's just the hole in the bathtub, and that's it.
Yep. Exactly.
In the doorway at the end of it all. There's another doorway, correct?
There is another door.
Yeah. So you got at the end of the room, you have a doorway. Yeah.
That's the drain.
So, yeah,
And then you have the drain. Yeah.
Do I see anything down
Do we
there?
have-
Do I see anything?
So it looks slick with black algae on the inside of it. It looks like it opens up into like some kind of small cavern.
Hmm.
There's a chamber down there. It looks like.
So we don't have a duck anymore, and we don't have a goose anymore.
No,
I think it might still be alive in the snake man's throat.
Yeah, there's
it takes a
some
while to
distress honking in the back of the group.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a my wheat farmer does have a hen.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Why do we bring up these animals?
we're gonna starve. You guys keep pulling off the produce.
We've all
Toss it
never
in.
done this before. You just feel like you need to be prepared for anything, right?
Sure.
So
Grab
you know,
whatever's
you-
by the door.
Toss
you know,
it in.
So,
Yeah.
so I don't know. Maybe we could like tie this chicken up with a rope and just lower him into that cavern.
That's
Normally,
The tentacles might be down there though.
normally it's a canary, but sure.
Yeah, this is a
chicken in a
something
coal
about-
mine.
Yeah, chicken in a coal mine. Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
So
How far down does it? Like you can see the bottom.
consent to us
Yeah,
using
it doesn't go. Holding some light to it, you can see that it maybe goes down about 6 feet. And then you can like crawl. Like you can see that it's not very deep down.
and
I'm
then
pretty sure that Daryl's like, Jacob, you're down there. Go in there. Check it out.
yeah, Jacob will go in there. I just need to make sure Frank has enough rope to pull me out. If
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. He yeah, you can do that.
20 feet of it's already being used.
Yeah.
That's true.
it's a
How many
50
feet
foot
do we
rope.
have?
50.
50 feet.
But
Okay.
the tub's
Yeah,
empty.
31
You could walk down there.
All right, so I will, and I'm gonna say if I pull on the rope twice, I need to get out. Someone needs to pull me out, but I will descend.
Can Frank
Yeah.
count?
You got that, Frank?
Well, y'all can just tell him.
We just assume Frank knows.
Yeah, you got this, Frank. Don't worry, Frank's got it.
Put
He's-
my elven artisan on the rope. My really strong 15 strength
There we
artisan.
go.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I will descend into the hole.
All right. So you'll notice that there are some little stalactites on the far end, obscuring kind of the far side of the little cavern. There are some skulls, sitting there leering at you with their little empty eye sockets. It's very, very, very calm and chill in there. There's the tube kind of the cavern kind of continues, and let's see here. Yeah, so it continues. You'll see that amongst the skulls there seems to be a how to describe it. There's a plain iron ring set with 3 small rubies on a finger bone. It's just kind of sitting among the skulls. And There's like a very nice shine to them in the darkness.
Rubies.
Kind of looks like faint embers.
So there's a ring with a finger bone that has 3 rings on it.
It has 3 rubies on a plain iron ring.
But there's no finger bone?
They're on a finger bone.
I will take the finger bone and leave the rings on it.
Okay.
Okay, and then seeing that nothing happens, I will start slowly taking the rings off the finger bone.
All right. Yeah. Whenever you like your fingers kind of touch the ring, you get like a good feeling. It has like a warmth to it.
All right, I will put on one of the rings.
All right. So, what was your occupation again?
Butcher.
Butcher. Okay. So this kind of gets like you get this innate feeling, this instinctual feeling that somehow you have some kind of special gifts that you don't quite understand, but you feel like you could hurt somebody if you wanted to, or you could try and protect yourself. Like, that you could keep yourself safe from something. It hasn't quite registered yet exactly what that is.
All right, and just the rest of the chamber, there's the stalagmites, and it goes further off.
It does. Yeah, it seems like the water kind of continues at that point, and it goes off into like a very much larger cavern.
All right, so I'm going to shout up through the hole, treasure!
Woohoo!
You found treasure. All right. So you're saying we should go down there? Or do we all want to go down there? But somebody has to stay up here and hold the rope, though.
I think we should just pull him up and then we go down.
Is it? I yelled down to him. Is it just like a single room chamber? Yeah. Okay.
No, it's a natural cavern and it keeps on going.
Oh, and it keeps on going.
Yep.
Like how far?
As far as I can see.
How far?
You know what lives in natural caverns is dragons. Just remember, there's supposed to be a dragon here somewhere.
And
The
bats.
dragon's horde.
And bat guano.
I think we should pull you up so we can go find the rest of our villagers. We can't forget our task. It's what we set out to do.
Well, if we should probably check the door at the end of this room and
that's
see
true.
where maybe it goes. If I have the elven sage go listen around the door, does he hear anything?
No.
Okay.
Quiet.
So
Is there-
are we pulling Jacob up then?
Down in the hole, is there any signs of movement or habitation or anything like that?
Nope. Just the pleasant sound of dripping water, running
And
water,
what-
rather.
In what direction, roughly, does the cavern go towards? Like, what cardinal direction?
Oh, it would be hard to tell at this point. You could give me an intelligence roll.
All right.
Might be something that you've been keeping track of.
As a butcher. As a butcher, you always need to know which way is north.
All right, I got an 18 plus 1, so 19.
Okay. So 19. I would say that you can tell that it goes eastward.
Well, if we're worried about our villagers, I mean, think of all the villagers that could fit down here. And there's treasure.
And there's treasure. Well, we should probably get the treasure, shouldn't we?
I mean,
Are we all just jumping down the hole?
I mean,
I
oh
feel
yeah,
like we
'cause
should
then
look at the door first.
well, there's a hook here. Can't we tie the
Yeah.
rope to the hook?
Definitely.
There's a ton of hooks, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not in charge. I'm an apprentice.
Just a wizard's apprentice at that.
Not a
You're right. I'm in charge as a vagrant.
Sure, Daryl's in charge now.
Well, we should at least peek through this door before we head down there, if we're gonna head down there.
Okay.
Right?
Well, I'm feeling very invigorated. I'll go peek through the door with my 6 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
I'll back you up with the pig and snake.
Pigs,
All right.
chicken.
So yeah, you peek through the door, and you would see that it opens up to a corridor that goes to the right, and there are some descending stairs.
To the right and descending stairs, or it goes to the right and there's also descending stairs.
It goes to the right, and then there are descending stairs.
Okay.
Well, maybe this goes down to the room he's in.
Right?
Because those stairs go down at least 10 feet. He's gone 20.
You would know that it is the same direction.
He's gone at least 26 feet.
Split the party.
yeah.
Just kidding.
Hey, there's stairs
where's
here.
Minto?
I wonder if they go down to where he is. You guys want to come check out these stairs?
I think we should.
Yeah. Why don't we send in a couple of people to scout that out? Should we do that?
Sure.
Do
Okay.
pig and snake? Do they seem like apprehensive about going down here, or do they seem like more familiar with the stairs, like that direction?
They seem like pretty copacetic. I mean, they're mostly kind of like doing whatever the Stormlord's converter is kind of laying down in front of them.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't put them in harm's way. I mean, I just want them, to back me up. But
Gotcha. So y'all split up, and
What? Now, are there people going down the tube too?
right.
Or is everybody's going down the steps and whoever's down the tube's down the tube?
I don't know. Daryl's in charge.
Just to
I'll go
spare you all
down
the
the tube.
agony. Just to spare you all the agony. Y'all split up and you end up in the same place. How
There you go. Thank you.
Pro DM move. Pro DM move.
Excellent leadership,
yeah.
Daryl. Excellent
Yeah.
leadership.
Chase our tail for an hour.
As I suspected all along.
That's why
So the stairwell, it goes down it goes down eastward for a while, then it goes down southward, leading to this very, very large cavern. You'll notice that this place has a your torches are going to cast out enough light to see that there's a lot of water. It looks like a massive lake. There is a menhir at the water's edge. There are like dark waves kind of lapping at the carved faces on it.
Sorry, what?
Menhir.
Stone obelisk.
Yeah, like a little stone thing, like an altar and.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's got some runes on it that kind of glow this sickly green glow.
I bet I can read those.
They kind of look like it's got spirals on it, these weird spirals. There's a ship that is also, it's got this green light coming from it, and it seems to be approaching from the distance, like coming toward the edge of the water. And you can hear, as you enter the chamber, you can hear the beat of very distant drums and screaming.
Oh, well, I wasn't expecting a boat, but okay.
And there's, like a bunch of water that's, flowing into the lake from above, where you would expect.
From the pool.
Yeah.
And we hear screaming coming from the boat or from somewhere else?
Beyond
Beyond the boat.
On the boat, like in the lake.
somewhere beyond. Hard to tell.
And the boat's coming at us.
Yep, it's a dragon proud longship.
That's sailing towards us?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to investigate this menhir.
All right. So you go to check out the menhir. has, like I said, it has these mesmerizing spirals on it that are like almost impossible to trace. They're so peculiar.
Is it just spirals or writing?
Just like these spirals. They got like a little glow to them, kind of.
Is there any sense of does it seem wrong, like chaotic in any way?
It definitely gives you a feeling. So let's see. You need to make a will save.
All right, I am pretty good at those, I think. Let's see.
It's going to be a DC 15.
All right, I get a +1. So let's see what happens. 19.
Nice. Yeah, you felt this very strong compulsion come over you for a moment, but then you're able to shake it free, and you get the feeling that this thing is twisted. It's evil. It demands blood.
The Manir.
Where's that? Well, I am not of the sacrificing mood right now.
There is a bowl sitting on top of it. Since you're close enough now, it has partially filled with hardened wax, and there is the stub of a red candle sitting on top of it. The ship, you notice, stops about 50 feet away from you, away from the edge of the beach.
So it's kind of like a small lighthouse.
Something
Maybe?
like that.
Can we, but the candle's not lit?
It is not lit.
Should we light the candle?
Yeah, probably.
No.
It seems like a lighthouse to me.
Yeah,
like a really
it seems
evil
like it's
one,
asking to be done.
but-
You light the candle, and they know it's safe to come to the shore.
It's a lighthouse that demands a blood sacrifice.
I mean, we're dealing with chaos, so not everything has to make sense.
Good point, Turner.
That's nothing. You should see what it's in Aaron the Pendentic's tower, man.
I would never want to.
I will have to map that out now.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
the less I know about Aaron's tower, the better.
So we were lighting it then.
Yeah, and I mean, I suppose if a sacrifice is required, no, hush down, Spliff. Spliff is the wheat farmer. It's his chicken. But if we need to use your chicken, we're using it.
I'm sure the chicken will be remembered.
Yeah.
All right. So you're at this point, you'd need to light a new torch. So you've got 5 torches left, I would imagine.
Okay.
And you use the torch to also light the candle.
Sure.
All right. So you light the candle. And then what is going to happen is the ship starts lurching slowly toward the shore even more.
As it gets closer, is there anybody manning the boat, like on the boat?
No, it is completely empty.
A magic ghost boat.
Mm-hmm.
We should get on it.
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course.
I think my guys will take cover for now to see what comes off that boat, if anything. Just trying to hide in the shadows. And
Like all of my people that were scared of the chaos are all just like holding back. This is crazy.
So it approaches and it kind of like winds over, so it can be it's kind of like making the start of its turnaround, more or less. And there is a rope ladder that is lowered down.
Just like automatically?
Just automatically.
Wow. Okay.
The magic ghost boat is lowered a ladder. This can't be good.
Daryl looks towards his mariner brother, and he says, kind of like raises an eyebrow, like, "What do you think?"
where's Frank?
Well, Frank doesn't know anything about boats. He only knows about haberdashery. But Shackle over here, he's a mariner. I mean, he has experience at sea. I'm just curious if my other brother knows anything about ghost ships.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
I mean, he knows about ghost ships. He's not very intelligent, but I mean,
You read a book once.
yeah. I mean, he's been on. I don't know about ghost ships, but he's been on ships. That would be a 13.
13. So he would know that ghost ships are a very common. It's a very common thing that people like to talk about it, but from his experience, it tends to be people that are usually just trying to make sailing sound more exciting. So he probably doesn't entirely believe in it.
He's not a ghost boat truther.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Shackle doesn't know that much about this sort of thing. He's just like a glorified like ferryman. But
Cabin boy.
Yeah, I don't know. Should we get on this thing?
I don't think we have a choice. Where else are we going? Back upstairs?
We can swim.
I mean, do you guys recognize any of those screams over there? Do any of those sound like any of the villagers from town?
Sound like somebody being tortured. So
all screams just sort of sound the same, man.
Are we going to be the blood sacrifice if we get on this boat?
Oh, good question.
Probably, but Daryl's in charge.
I mean,
what else is down here? Is it?
That's pretty much it.
There's a big old cave, underground lake.
All right, so we put the chicken on the boat.
Send the chicken off.
There it goes.
I'd like to see y'all climbing this rope ladder with the chicken
right.
in hand.
Well, Daryl's going to get aboard the ship, and he's going to say, "Nothing happens. Nothing happens."
Yeah, it seems fine.
Yeah, I'm climbing on too.
Well,
I will join.
I think we should go.
Okay, can I ask Snake and Pig, are we gonna die if we board this boat? You guys know what this is?
They just kind of shrug.
Guys, okay, whatever. I will. I guess I'll hop on the boat.
Yeah.
All right, everybody on?
Yes, we're getting on the boat.
I guess so.
Full steam ahead.
Wait, okay, but if I'm climbing on the boat, our beastmen, are they coming with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Should we leave somebody behind on shore just in case to tell the village?
The hen.
We're gonna have to.
Let's just write a note on the hen.
To tell our tale.
Just tie it to the chicken's neck.
Yeah. Like,
Run, chicken! Run as fast as you can back to the village.
No, actually throw it from the boat.
Get help, Lassie! Get help!
Fly, chicken, fly.
Run back to town.
If only I had some parchment.
God is my
witness.
I thought
I have
turkeys.
parchment.
I have parchment. Yeah, I've just been using it as toilet paper this whole adventure.
I mean, I
Know
can't
what else to
imagine
do
that
with
the
it.
chicken knows how to get back home.
I didn't bring
How dare
anything
you
to write.
underestimate?
Surely you're familiar with the famous homing chickens of.
So once the last of you get on the boat, it seems to start propelling itself once more. It completes its turn and starts heading off into the depths of the cavern. You'll notice that as you go farther down, there are a lot of these torches that are lit on this what looks like to be a small island, but it's mostly this golden pyramid that's kind of off in the water. And the closer you get, the closer you feel like that's where these drums and this wailing is coming from.
Didn't the
Yeah.
mosaic show an
The
island
pyramid.
with a pyramid?
Yeah.
Does it kind of look like the pyramid in the picture?
It do indeed.
Yeah. This is gonna end well.
You know what else that thing showed?
Well, speaking of,
I start going
So-
to the edge of the boat.
you guys will notice that there are these tentacles that have raised out of the water, and they're just kind of like hovering around the sides of the ship.
Blood sacrifice.
I'm gonna look over to my sailor buddy or brother and say like, "This ever happened before in your sailing escapades? Like, what are we supposed to do with that sort of thing?"
The tentacles aren't aggressive; they're just up in the air.
Yeah, they're just aloft right now.
Like there's
Like it's waving.
saluting, providing a safe passage. Well, if they're not attacking us, then yeah, I'll just keep an eye on them.
That's it.
Pitchfork ready.
So y'all are just watching the tentacles and seeing what happens.
The boat knows where it's going.
Yep.
Apparently.
Yeah, and the tentacles are seeming to keep pace, and then you're going to notice that all of a sudden the ship stops and kind of abruptly, just kind of thing, as what one of the tentacles seems to be holding the ship in place.
Do we want to?
What did that mural? Did the mural have it? Like say like what was in the mural with the tentacles? Was there anything unusual about that? No.
Just kind of showed that they existed.
Did it show him eating a chicken or anything like that?
Nothing like that. But I will say, y'all should probably roll initiative.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
And let me do so as well.
Okay.
Oh, Lilith. Oh, OGM. Okay.
Yes,
OGM.
I ought to be going
Lilith.
tomorrow.
I'm working from the bottom up. Escape. Everybody rolled low except for Trappist and Danny. All right, so Dan. Wait, no, I was above.
We already know the chicken is going to be the solution.
Trying.
My farmer is like holding the chicken closer.
You should
All
have
right.
tried to convert the tentacles.
We may have to throw him over too.
That's right. I'll try to convince the octopus to join Law.
So, Danny, you are first, and you will notice that this thing seems to be like you notice that the tentacles all of a sudden get kind of rigid, like they're about to do something.
Well, does it seem? It seems aggressive, correct?
Well,
You get that feeling. It's kind of an instinctual feeling whenever an animal quickly changes behavior.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take my spear and attack one of the tentacles.
Go for it.
oh no.
Zoinks. That's an 8.
That is not going to hurt it.
It probably didn't even notice.
Nope.
I'm hoping.
Trappist.
All right. So
No, we're in trouble.
I'm gonna rear back with my cleaver and try to cleave this accursed tentacle.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. 10. No
10.
kidding.
Yeah, no luck. Let's see.
This thing's holding us in place. This is the one that's holding us in place.
It
Is that
is-
the one that you're attacking?
Yeah, it is holding you in place. All right, this is going to be rough. So, it's going to be just the nature of this thing. It's going to be kind of. Let's see, how many are there? How many? So there's 6 of y'all.
Yep.
All right, so it's just going to be going for each of y'all, one after the other. Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Do I add anything to it? Hold on.
We love to see that.
Absolutely. Oh my God, it's a +6. Okay.
Oh,
All right. So
good night.
looks like I'm just gonna go in order from.
Can I be the first one?
All right, Danny. Looks like Danny's gonna be a miss. Dan, that's gonna be a hit. So we got Lilith, that's a 14. OG, that's a hit. Trappist, that's an 11. Escape, that's a 12.
Does my
And-
ring protect me at all?
Yeah, 12 hits me.
It does not.
Okay. I get
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I get hit too.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is like I said, this is gonna be pretty rough. Oh wow. Okay.
Not good. Blood sacrifice.
Rip.
Oh, okay. So how many hits was that?
I think
I guess
five.
I guess we'll,
1,
Yeah,
2,
five.
3, 4, 5.
okay. So I'm guessing that everybody dies.
Whoa!
Jeez.
Yeah.
I
So-
mean, Daryl is like frantically running towards the farmer with the hen, thinking like, I gotta like make a sacrifice before he probably gets hit.
Who is the first one that got hit?
So the first one, I believe. So the first one was Dan, and then Lilith is a maybe. Lilith is a 14 hit. I guess it will.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about damage. Who got hit with the 5?
The 5 would have been Dan. So it would been it's Dan, then Lilith, then OG. I guess after that, it really doesn't matter too much. But so I would say this: whatever you're holding is probably going to be clattering on the deck. As what happens is the tentacles seize and pull those characters into the water.
Okay.
And with that, it lets the boat go.
So blood sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Dang.
And we lost all those rings that Jacob was carrying.
Unless it fell off of him magically.
Luck check.
Let's do it. Left check. I've got a 14.
Oh yeah, most of the stuff has gone there. Oh boy.
Or 5.
All right. So that would be the ruby ring.
All right.
I
Well,
ain't getting in that water. Go after it. I know that. No swimming zone, apparently.
Well, immediately, I guess my halfling mariner steps to the front and he says, "I will take charge here."
Oh, Captain Crunch.
He says, "We sail for the light, and we will not trifle with krakens here on out."
Man,
I guess we should have just pushed our weakest character to the tentacles. That probably would have been the easiest way to handle it.
I would have jumped in if I'd have thought that would have helped.
I didn't even want
I
to get
totally
on
would
the
have
boat.
jumped. Yeah.
I didn't even want to get on the boat. Great.
Yeah, but what are we going to live in the cave the rest of our lives? I mean, we had to do something.
Wait.
Go
Is
home.
the chicken? Is the chicken alive?
The chicken is alive.
Pieces.
The
I'm going
chicken is
home. I'm
still
rich.
safe.
That is karma.
We have a
goodness.
that is. Wow.
All right.
The chicken will outlive everyone.
I wonder what the pantry's like
Look,
on the ghost ship.
Captain. Why don't you just
So,
take this copper coin and make sure we get to land safely? Be a good man.
Oh yes, pay the ferryman.
I'm far too well dressed for this.
So as the boat continues going along, it will draw closer and closer to this island with the ziggurat on it. You can see that there's all this light radiating from within these sliver thin cracks between these massive stone blocks that it's made of. You can see that there is a ramp that goes from the base of the water. It goes like this, and then it kind of disappears and it goes up. So it seems like there's a ramp that goes across the entire thing, leading up to the very top. And you can see that there is as you're getting really close, you can see that there is the silhouette of an enormous armored figure wreathed in infernal smoke. It seems to be coming from below it. You can also see that there are lots and lots of these beastmen that are all along this ramp. They seem to be very focused on what's happening at the top, though. They're not really paying attention to y'all.
What's happening at the top?
You can't really tell. You just saw that there's a figure up there. It's like this very large, armored-looking figure. You can see just by the silhouette and the smoke and everything. But it's hard to tell exactly what's going on there. You just see there's a lot of beastmen up there.
Perhaps a sacrifice, though, like what we saw in the mosaic.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we could just take the boat back.
The thing about that, this ship sails itself.
What do we see around the base of the ziggurat?
Just not much. I mean, it's just the start of the ramp, and then the sides.
Are the beastmen by chance wearing the like something with a skull on it?
Yeah, they're wearing the robes.
Well,
Do we have any of those robes left? I think mine went over with Daryl.
We do have a whole bunch of skulls if we hold them in front of us, though.
we have the tabard.
What if we got our beastmen here to make us look like we're prisoners?
That's a great idea.
But
amazing.
well, if we're prisoners, though, they're going to sacrifice us.
Well,
Yes.
once we get up there, then maybe this seems like a terrible idea.
I would imagine y'all would have grabbed all the robes you could.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we have some extra robes. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
We could.
Yes, but
I think making us look like slaves is better. Honestly,
Aren't
I
all
think
these
we wear the
beast-
robes.
aren't all these beastmen like huge, large, professional basketball player size?
Not all of them. Not
I
all
mean,
of them.
how many of them are halfling and dwarf size?
Some of them.
Oh,
You
okay.
know,
So we could.
The
so
gorilla
those
is a
of us-
halfling.
Yeah, but he's pretty big, right?
He is pretty big, but he was always pretty big. He
Can
ate his
the-
Yeah.
Wheaties.
You know what? They said he was a halfling, but I'm not sure he was entirely a halfling.
Oh, it's the question about what the other half is.
Yeah.
It was the Ling.
Yeah.
Do the beastmen communicate with each other, or do they not have a language?
They seem to communicate in guttural and animal noises.
It
Well, if we-
seems like it would be a shame to waste these beasts that we have with us. in some
And the
way.
robes too.
And the robes too. We have a lot to work with here.
We have a lot. If we look more like alkalites or clerics of this crazy.
Well, maybe if we hold the skulls, put on the robes, and have the beastmen lead in front of us, we'll look like important priests.
I'll go in juggling the skulls.
Well, okay. With Daryl's idea, we could make a banner out of the tabard, and one of the beastmen could hold it and lead the way, and we could go to the top that way.
Yes, we look very important. Well, I always
Yeah.
look important, but I look even more important.
Yeah, let's do it.
So yeah, put on the robes, hold the skull. Got the beastmen. We got the tabard. We look like we're supposed to be here.
We're
All
in
right.
charge.
That sounds like y'all got a plan then.
So, what do we do when we get to the top?
I
Yeah.
jumped in.
We'll figure it out.
And then,
Figure it
What are
out.
we gonna do when they resurrect this chaos lord at the top and we're just standing there?
and then how do we get out of there?
Throw
That's
turnips.
tomorrow's problem, right?
Don't worry.
We'll do it live. We're good. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Forget it. We'll do it live.
All right, so you've got the tabard as kind of like your banner. You've got robes
Robes.
that you
put on
have
skulls.
to cover your non-bestial companions, and then you have your bestial companions to be themselves.
Yes.
Does that
That's
sound about
right.
right?
Got the glowing skulls. We all look like we're supposed to be here. We all look like evil priests.
All right.
For
So
some reason, I look better than anybody else.
y'all
Objective.
begin your ascension up the ramps, and as y'all approach the other beastmen, you'll see that they kind of shift out of the way. Not really seeming too perturbed by your presence, especially after it's like they'll take a glance and then they kind of see what you're wearing and all that kind of stuff, and they're like, oh, okay, and you continue on undisturbed all the way to the very top. So once you get to the top,
Oh boy.
you will see that there are what appear to be two. So there's a vast smoking pit. It's glowing with this hellish light. There's a mighty beast man holding up an effigy of what was that armored figure you'll saw. It's an effigy of an armored figure. There's all these swirling clouds. There are prisoners screaming up there at the top as one after another is being hurled into this pit. There's all this gold and things like that being tossed in as well. They're pouring thousands of coins. There's just so much gold here, and it's mind blowing. And there's drums. There's all this stuff. All this stuff is happening all at once. And yeah, like I said, there's. I think I mentioned that there are these what looks to be some kind of like acolytes or priests or something of chaos that are up there with this.
I think I've been here. Is the insane clown posse playing too? No.
Where are the skulls right now? Just for curiosity's sake.
The glowing skulls?
Yeah, did y'all say you're holding them?
Right. Yeah.
You'll notice that they start like glowing with almost like a fire. It's not burning your hand or anything. It's kind of like they're like shaking in your hands.
Don't we have like an entire chest full of these things?
You do.
Yeah. Like beanie babies.
Yeah.
Okay.
The collectibles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we? They don't see us, so we can basically walk up to Beast Man and attack him if we want.
Very, very possibly. This would be, you'd have to. So the other ones weren't really that discerning. So far, the clerics have not taken notice. So maybe if you can get there without, getting their attention.
Yes, we'll try to do that. Try and look like we belong.
Okay, can I try to just go around, like kind of like making as we like, get up to the top of the pyramid, just like circle around, and
are we splitting up again?
I just want to get to the guy holding the effigy.
I don't think he's entirely splitting up. I think he's just kind of like circling.
Yeah,
he's flanking.
Yeah, I want to try to
go
flank
for it.
around, and I want to try to get to the guy that looks like he's kind of running the show.
So we're going at him from both sides, kind of.
That sounds good. All right, so you do that. They seem to be kind of caught up in what they're doing. So I'm giving y'all what is essentially like a surprise round.
How many priests are there?
So there are 2 acolytes. And then there are a lot of beastmen down there at the bottom. One of the acolytes is holding up this effigy.
So there's one holding up the effigy, and then there's another acolyte, and then there's just normal beastmen.
Correct.
And Shiloh Swift.
I'm sorry. There are 3 acolytes and 1 shaman. And then there's the effigy that's being held up by the shaman.
Okay, so
sorry for the mix-up.
Shiloh's trying to get behind the shaman.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I will try and get behind one of the priests so I can push him into the hole.
All right. So, since it's a surprise round, I'll just let everybody do something. Order doesn't really matter yet.
So should we just roll for an attack then, if that's what we're doing?
Yeah.
I don't know if I necessarily want to attack him. I think I just want to steal the. Isn't he? You said is he holding something?
Yeah, he's holding the shaman's holding this large effigy of what looks like the Chaos Lord depicted on the murals and everything.
Is it some kind of a ceremony that like he's performing like right now?
Yeah, they're
Looks
throwing
like.
Bodies into the pit. I would say.
Oh, sorry, I did not
Yeah.
catch that part. I'm sorry, that's terrible. Okay,
Golden body. Both the things we're trying to save.
so people are pretty like excited about that, probably, right? Like all of these.
Yeah, they're pumped.
they're
they're
pumped
pumped.
about this. Like they're
They're
pretty
throwing-
focused on the pit.
Yeah.
There's some prisoners off to the side somewhere.
Being thrown in one by one.
Yeah, we need to kind of go.
Oh, yeah, like it's happening now.
yeah.
But so like, are they in cages? The ones that are awaiting being thrown? in,
They're
or are
they're
they
just being held.
chained, just
Just
held.
chained,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so that's not gonna. How are we gonna save these people?
I mean, stop the ceremony if we can.
Stop the
If-
ceremony.
if it's not completed.
Kill the
If
main
we cut
beast
the head
man
off the snake.
and the alkalites.
No, yeah, I'm pushing one in the pit. If somebody pushes the other one in the pit, and somebody
Right.
pushes the third one in the pit, and he kills the shaman, and then we hold up the acolyte, the effigy, and say, "Now we're in charge."
That might work.
Yeah, that's what I was
Of course
thinking.
it works.
because
I'm brilliant and rich. Do it.
We're
Yeah.
not going to kill all of them. They're going to kill us. I feel
Yeah.
like we need to like take the effigy and like barter with them, maybe that they can
Go for the leader.
What
yeah,
is
so
the
that we can
effigy?
get out.
Like, what
Oh,
is
it's
the
just-
effigy of?
It just looks like the Chaos Lord.
Okay. The one holding the flail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could pretend to be the Chaos Lord?
Little late now.
Yeah.
There's no flail or anything, right?
Nope, no flail, no big badass armor.
And you said the skulls were like hot.
Not hot, but they're like burning with this flame almost, but it's not harming you.
Hmm. Okay, so do we want to? Are we going to kill, or are we going to interrupt, or are we going to replace? What's the plan here?
Okay, we don't have much time.
It's an
Okay,
attack.
I just-
It's an attack either way. If we're trying to push Beastman into the fire, it's still an attack. So
You got like 5
have
seconds before
three
they
attacks.
notice you.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
ready.
Let's go. Let's do this.
beggars
I got my
attacking.
Right.
Push him in. Take the effigy. Say we're in charge.
Okay.
All right, so somebody's going to try and push the shaman in.
Into the pit.
Shiloh's
I'm going for the effigy. That's what I want to do.
Well, it is holding the effigy. So do you want to try and grab the effigy out of its hands?
Yeah, because I don't think I can take it and push him in at the same time. I want to, if I can, I'll try to do that. But I want to try to grab the effigy. That's my main goal.
That's your okay.
I'm trying to drive a spear into him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and push him with my strong character. Like I have a staff, so I'll try.
Ah, so y'all want to like double up and push. Okay.
Mhm.
So y'all both roll a strength check. And I would say roll it with a d24 because it is not suspecting this. It's very, very busy.
Anybody else pushing in priest, or is it just me? I guess.
I think I'll just wait to see if you guys push him in.
What am I
Okay,
rolling
Lilith,
to
that
grab
will
the
work.
effigy?
Try and grab the effigy, maybe.
Or am I rolling to grab it?
A D24 to push the priest in.
Yep. Do 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 do.
All right.
All right, y'all push
Wowzer.
that motherfucker into the magma.
Whoa!
Hot molten magma.
Liquid
Yes.
hot magma.
Liquid hot magma. So, what is going to happen is the effigy, starts burning. You will notice that there is the magma starts getting drawn into the effigy.
Wait, was I
After
not able to grab it?
You were trying to grab it.
Yeah, I was trying to
All
grab the effigy.
Go ahead and give me. I guess this would be like an agility roll because you're
Okay.
trying to do that while they're pushing.
Yeah, I was trying to grab it, I guess, while they were. I just wanted to grab that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a +1. To
I think we all
agility.
have we all have crossed different plans somehow. So, but
I mean, that's natural.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of us
Oh,
here.
there you go.
All right.
How
So-
many villagers are there up here right now that are disguised in
20 people wander up on
Two,
stage at any
three, four,
given time.
five.
You know something's up.
Like 18.
Yeah, so the yeah, you're unable to wrest the effigy away, sadly. But so it is going to light a flame. The magma starts getting pulled into it, this golden kind of magma, after all this gold has been tossed in. And it looks like it's like coalescing into a form of armor, is what it looks like.
Oh
like black armor.
no! We didn't want to put them in there then.
You see that there's a single cyclopean eye that's blazing with infernal light. Go ahead and okay. Well, there are still 3 people that can act that have not acted yet. So go ahead, Trappist and Danny, and who else would that be?
That would be me, I guess.
Yeah,
Probably.
escape artist.
Yeah.
Are the alkalites near, or the?
They are there.
What are they?
Yeah, they are
doing?
there. They are, praising Molon and all that kind of stuff. So
I'm
they're
whoever seems closest to me. I'm going to go at them with my spear.
all right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bludgeon them with my stuff.
So y'all have the advantage here. You can roll a d24 in your attacks. Okay.
Louise.
It's a little shy. I guess the moment was just, the tension was so
gone.
high.
I was nervous.
Yeah, nervous.
It was cold in that water.
This
All
is
right,
for our attack.
escape artist.
Okay, I guess I'm attacking. I was still trying to figure out what my move was, but this is my move. -1.
Yes. Oh, that'll definitely hit.
Yay.
So that is a crit. So let's see. Go ahead and roll a d4.
A D4.
Skewer 2 or 3 of them.
D4. 2.
2. All right. So you've jabbed him in the eye with whatever you're hitting, so you get an extra d4 of damage.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So that means then. So the D4 was that I jabbed him in the eye.
No. Well, yeah.
Just
That's what
crit.
that determined.
Yeah,
So
okay, I get
roll
that.
your normal damage and add another d4.
Okay. So my normal damage is a 1d4 -1. So it's 1. And then what happens after that? So that was
Another
my
d4.
and then another D4.
Yep.
My apologies for this. I'm
It's all good.
1d4. 4. There we go.
All right.
The eye
All
damage.
right. 4 points. Okay. So you kill one of them. You kill
Yep.
that one.
Sweet.
Nice.
So there are 2 acolytes remaining.
and then I'm like,
and-
Frank, we gotta get the hell out of here. This is gonna erupt.
That is true. There is Frank, and there is the other 2. So I guess they can help as well.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll for them just quickly. So that's going to be 2 hits for 3 and 4 points of damage, respectively.
Nice. Good job, guys.
And that will.
Except for the fumble.
Oh yeah, there is the
No,
fumble.
we have you-
He fell into the
wow.
magma.
Okay. Don't worry about those d8s. Don't worry about those. They don't exist.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, so that is what they do. So they have injured the other 2 acolytes. Now we are into the round proper. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Yep.
This is for the baddies.
Oh,
11.
Danny.
Oh. Jeez.
wow.
I even have a +1.
So 10 for Dan.
There wasn't many good rolls there.
7 for Lilith.
I should have stayed on that boat.
Should have stayed off the boat.
Yeah.
And let's see who else we got. I got OG for 11. Anybody get higher than 11? Trappist. All right, Trappist, you are first.
All right.
You have seen this this thing now form. This cyclopean eye, this flail, the dark black armor, and it's starting to walk out of this pit. It is now like all the magma's gone.
I'm gonna hurl a skull at the cyclopean eye.
Throw the whole bag.
Glorious. Okay, so let's see. It's an agility check, DC 10.
Okay. Does my magic ring help?
It does not. I will just tell you that the magic ring, you get the feeling that it requires incantations, scholarly type things a little bit, but you can do cool shit with it. It might be kind of hard though.
If only you knew.
13.
Sadly, our wizard's apprentice
13.
died.
So that is going to be D6 plus 1 damage.
Sweet.
Nice.
Ooh, those skulls are good.
7. Dang. Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. So what happens is as you throw it, it like erupts. They erupt into much larger flames. You know, these glowing green flames. You see the mouths like open up as if like they're screaming in fury, and collide and explode against the Chaos Lord, and just blows against him so hard he like kind of like stumbles backward. That is that. So OG.
Okay, so there's a big chaos god that's just come out of the volcano, right?
Yep.
And there's all the acolytes are dead, or there's still 2 acolytes? Up here?
There's still 2 alive.
And then there's a whole army of beast guys below us, right?
Right.
Just all lined up like on this ramp.
Yep.
That are about to, and I'm holding a skull that I just found out turns into a fireball.
Correct.
Yeah. How many of those things did you collect?
And I'm looking down this ramp of hundreds of beastmen, and I'm
Dump 'em
remembering that Owen McIntosh of the infamous McIntosh family, is the best bowler in my family.
Oh,
Rolling it down to explode all those beastmen.
Is that what you do?
Yep.
Okay. Roll a d20.
And I'll burn some luck on this since I don't have my halfling abilities to burn luck yet, but I will still burn luck.
You will get it back, you know, assuming that you
As a
survive.
halfling someday. Yeah.
When I become a real halfling, I'm just
Yeah, just note what
You're
your
just a
starting
half
luck
halfling.
was.
Oh, I have
will-
to remember this. I really have
I
to
will
remember
spend
that.
3 luck on this.
And
I just went through 2 halflings that didn't burn any of their luck.
right. Go to your grave using it all.
They burned all their luck, technically.
Yeah.
Sure.
I got a 20.
You got a
Hey.
20.
Yeah, you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
2 + 3 is 20.
So that's actually a bad thing. It's actually a bad thing, and I'll tell you why. So whenever you release the skull, the skulls they just kind of roll down. You know, like as you're trying. Is that what you're doing? You're bowling? Or are you
Yeah,
throwing?
because I just saw it turns into a fireball. So as I roll the skull down the lamp, I'm hoping it explodes and takes out a bunch of beastmen.
No. So what it does is it just kind of rolls down, and their luck was to see if any of them trip on.
Oh.
Because it's not keyed to go after these beastmen. You get the feeling
No,
after
now
that.
too late for that.
Oh no.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
So wait, if I spend luck, does that mean I went lower the better?
What's your luck?
Great question.
Well, actually, no, because then that would lower your luck.
I spent 3 points of luck because I wanted to.
You didn't spend it. You didn't spend it. I'm saying like because it was a luck check. I was just not telling you that it was a luck check because I didn't want to spoil it.
Oh, but you were
Okay.
burning luck. Weren't you burning luck or something?
Yeah, I was burning luck.
Yeah, you can't burn luck
interesting.
on a luck check.
Oh, okay. Then I didn't lose 3 points of luck. So I
You
only
did
rolled a
not lose 3
17.
points of luck.
Okay.
All right.
No.
You
just
just
lost
threw
the
all
skull.
the skulls away.
It's okay. I got plenty more skulls.
All right. Next will be Dan.
It was cool in my mind.
No, that's a great idea.
I was
me.
rooting
Sounded
for you.
great
It's
to
just
me.
like I know that they can't
I
work
know
that
this isn't
way.
gonna work.
It makes me sad.
Okay,
Sure it was gonna
has this armored figure like risen out of the magma and he's just like a huge target basically?
I would say a large target. You're thinking of like what is the on Lord of the Rings the big is it the
Balrog?
Mouth of Sauron? You know,
Uh,
there. big old armored dude. Not
Okay.
quite as
Skulls?
Okay, like not like Balrog size, but like
no, not Balrog size.
like a troll or something.
That's about
throw
that's
more
about comparable.
skulls.
Okay, all right. I don't have a skull though, so I'm just gonna like leap at him with my dagger and just try to carve into him.
Badass. All right.
All right.
I
So
wish that you
Into
were a
the
warrior and you
lava?
could do a deed die.
the
The lava's been absorbed.
okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
It absorbed
Okay.
the magma onto itself.
yeah. I want to be cool, but I'm not like suicidal.
Right.
Okay. And then so I should have asked this earlier, but a dagger in DCC, it's strength to hit. That affects it, not agility.
Right.
Okay. I should have asked that earlier because I think I used strength, but then I was like, well, I don't know if there's like different kind of weapons like in 5th edition. Okay. Okay. With a 12 hit.
A 12. Ooh, 12 is. It's a little shy.
Luck. Burn your luck. You can
Burn
burn
I'm
your
your
luck.
having. Well, I didn't. I should have said it before. I don't
You-
think. I could
No, you can do it after.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll
DCC.
just burn. I'll burn like 3 points of luck, I guess, and bring it to a. Yeah. So I'll take my luck down to 7, and I'll make it my roll of 15 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. Sweet. All right. So then it's a D4.
Mhm.
Oh well.
All right. So you got. All right. Next is going to be Lilith.
Okay, am I understanding correctly that we all took skulls when we were going up to like help disguise ourselves? Did we
Yes.
all get a skull? Okay. So I'm gonna throw my skull then at the big guy.
All right. So agility roll. You want at least a 10.
Okay.
Hey, that'll hit. D6 plus 1 damage. All right, 3 points. Okay. So again, it explodes against them. Then we have the only downside to that. The only downside is it does explode. So what I need our stabby person to make a reflex save.
Oh no.
Swiftfoot. It's in his name.
Hey, he is pretty fast. I have
Right.
+1. All right.
It's a DC 12.
Oh well. Can I burn 4 points of luck?
You can absolutely burn 4 points.
Love
of luck.
it.
Okay, I'll burn 4 points of luck and bring it down to 3, and I'm gonna.
All right,
try
all
to
right. So you managed to avoid the blast,
Lucky
which
Dan.
is good. That would hurt.
Oh,
Okay,
Never
So-
mind.
it's what you got to do. That's DCC. And the
It's
fun
my
thing
last
is he gets to
character.
quest to try and get that luck back.
Well, he's a halfling. He'll be able to sleep it off.
Oh, he's a halfling. Oh, hell yeah, yeah, he'll get it back.
That's right.
All right. So then we have the baddie himself. So actually themselves. So first off, we have the beastmen fighting beastmen. So we have the 2 acolytes trying to fight the respective beastmen, and so one of them is going to hit with a critical. And let's say the critical is going to do an extra D4 points of damage. What are they wielding? They are wielding claws. And so it's going to be 2d4 on one of them. Which one is it? It could be snake is one, and then the other one was boar. Okay, so boar gets cut for 7 points and is dead.
No.
But the snake snake is still eating, of course. But
Right.
then you have Frank over there. So then we have the Chaos Lord himself is going to swing his flail, and there's going to be some definite need of luck right now, because right now we have the only one right up on him is the halfling.
And he doesn't have a lot of luck left.
I have 3 points.
13. I imagine 13 is going to hit.
Yeah, that's. I'm
Can
probably
you
dead.
spend luck against that?
You cannot spend luck against it. No.
No. Okay.
All right.
I
There's
think
a
I'm
chance. Maybe
dead.
I'll only roll a 1 on this damage. It's D6 plus 1.
Nope.
I did not roll just 1. That is
Oh,
that was my last PC. All 4 of them died. But
Oh,
I did pick up a random villager. I never rolled for
Okay.
him though.
deploy the random villager.
All right, random villager. I gotta go.
You can also have Frank if you want.
Oh,
How
about that?
Hey, I don't think
I don't know what his
even know if
stats
I
are,
could be a
though.
beast man. I don't know what that would happen. Like what would happen with that.
we could consider you a warrior, or we could pull from Mutant Crawl Classics. There's animal classes.
Manimal.
Manimal, that's it.
That,
Yeah.
that would be. I mean, I'm open to anything.
Whatever
Why
you
not?
want.
We could figure it out, but that's if you want to.
But I I think I'll just roll up another one on Purple Sorcerer. I like Frank being as like a backup for you, Escape Artist, or Eric. You've
no
played
problem.
that really well.
Yep. Sounds
All
good.
right.
I would love to be
So-
Frank at some point.
Yeah.
So y'all
But Captain
watch
Shackle's going to survive this.
Now watch in horror as the halfling's entire skull is caved in with his flail. Uh,
Gosh.
And then we have escape.
Yeah. So
Which I would say with the rolling of the skull, I don't know that the beastmen have even noticed y'all yet. Down below,
Okay.
I'd say there's maybe a 2 in 6 chance, so a 1 or a 2. Okay, they have not noticed yet. There's a big party going on.
All right. Well, so then
Actually, no. That does not necessarily make sense because they were watching up there, so they would notice. That does mean they are going to start rushing. So
they
but
have no then. Okay.
they can only go basically one at a time because it's a ramp. So then you have OGGM guarding the ramp. So there's going to be a rush of beastmen. First one is going to go up and try and hit OG. Only rolls a 10. OG? Did we lose him?
Sorry. OG has an armor class of 10.
Okay, so that's a hit. 1 point of damage.
That kills him.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm down to my last character as well.
All right. So then another one is gonna what they build a rush.
Just leaves Doris the cobbler.
Oh, she's got it. Come on, Doris.
Now, young
Doris.
maid.
Another 10.
Poor Doris.
Who was that on?
Doris, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
She's got an 11.
Okay, misses.
Woo!
All right.
She's wearing her
Jeez.
Jordans because she's a sneakerhead.
That holds the tide. That holds the tide. All right. So now we have escape.
Okay, so Captain Shackle climbs up on. I'm assuming that Frank is quite big, so he can climb up on top of him.
I mean, he's big for a halfling.
Oh, so he's like a regular sized person now?
He's kind of in the middle.
Kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like a tall dwarf gorilla.
Well, he encourages, since I'm pretty sure that Frank is pretty strong, he gets Frank to lift him up above him.
Good.
And he yells out to the other friendly beastmen. He says, "Rally to me!" With his charismatic voice, as he holds one of these skull things that he had picked up as well, and throws and thrusts it towards the cyclopean. What is it? A god or something?
Chaos Lord.
Chaos Lord. Yes.
All right.
Straight at the eye.
Agi 12. Agility 12 roll. I'm sorry, agility 10.
Agility 10. It's a 7. I'm gonna burn the luck on that one.
Hell yeah.
I guess I'm going to burn. I don't know what the AC is on that, so I'm gonna say 7. I'm gonna burn 7.
You just have to roll at least. You have to get a 10. So just need 3 points.
Oh, just need a 10. Oh well, thank you for that. Okay, yeah, I'll burn 3 then on it.
Okay. So that's a D6 plus 1 damage.
Okay. 6 plus 1.
All
3
right.
damage. So now I'm at 12.
So at this point, y'all are noticing that like chunks of this armor are just breaking off with these explosions, and again staggering backwards with each blow. It's he's not looking great. Danny.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my sling and hurl a little funny skull at him.
Nice.
And here we go. I'll burn 6 points of luck. I
Damn.
have 11. That'll give me a 10, correct?
It will. D6 plus 1. Three.
3.
Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's barely hanging on by a thread.
Mhm.
All right, so then we are back up at the top with Trappist.
All right, I will toss a skull at the Chaos Lord. 3.
Damn.
And, do I have enough luck? I don't have enough luck. Okay, so that's
OG?
it.
Which way is the Chaos Lord facing?
Facing the other direction.
So when he falls, will he fall towards the ramp or away from the ramp?
Well, he will fall like into the pit that's in the
He'll
center.
Fall back down. That would have been, if I could get him to crash on the. Sure, I'll throw a skull.
All right.
This one's for my husband, you bastards!
Oh, I hope she survives.
Hey, just
10.
enough. All right, D6 plus 1. Don't roll a 1 or a 2. Actually, just don't roll a 1.
E6 plus 1. Roll 3.
All right. So
Points.
the when this one lands, it blows the entire helm off of this this great Chaos Lord. What you're going to notice is that he collapses. There is just this rather sizable explosion that occurs as his armor kind of like blows apart. The smoke kind of like shoots up like a gust of steam, and kind of disperses. The beastmen all start kind of quivering, and they look like they start jumping into the water. And you'll notice that the stones, you know how I mentioned that there's kind of like these slivers of distance between the stones. You notice that they start kind of glowing almost, and the ground starts shaking. There is, I will note that there is a lot of treasure still sitting here that has not been thrown in yet.
Oh, like what kind of treasure?
Let's see here. Well, I guess first off, I should mention that the flail is available.
How big
then
is this flail, though?
this flail is, I mean, it's not so big that y'all couldn't wield it. I would say that. Then there is a lot of gold, I believe.
Yeah, but we have one chest filled with glowing skulls. What do we have to carry stuff in?
There we go. So you got gold and silver. There's a lot of
one of
gold
my
and
characters
silver.
has an empty chest on the inventory. So.
Get rid
All
of
right.
get rid of the skulls. Fill it up.
All right, are y'all filling up, taking a round to fill up gold and
Well, I don't
silver?
know. Are there any shoes?
Are there any shoes?
Doris is a sneakerhead.
Yeah. Are there any shoes?
Does it seem safe to stay for a round?
Yeah, good question.
The earth shaking about and whatnot.
Give me an intelligence roll.
Oh, jeez, how?
And what else is there other than gold and silver? Anything else?
There's the flail that was being used by the Chaos Lord, and that's really
Yeah,
for the
no.
most part about it.
I mean, Shackle would go for that. Would he go for the flail of a Chaos Lord? Yeah,
Or-
maybe he would go for that.
So,
I mean, he's a pretty. No, you know what? He's a pretty superstitious guy. Probably not going for it.
So if that one is the intelligence check, then
My intelligence check, yeah.
yeah, he's not that worried about it. Yeah,
Right.
you know, it'll be fine.
Me and Frank are talking.
I think Snake, he's kind of having a relapse moment after Turner died, and he's going to go for the flail.
Whoa,
Oh, wow.
Snake Beastman.
Yeah, that's what he would do.
Whoa.
I hope you don't turn into a new Chaos Lord or anything.
Take the old one.
It has a nice warm feeling to it. It feels like it could do some cool shit.
That is
Good.
terrifying.
Snake is pleased.
Doris will fill her pockets with gold if there's no shoes and start running.
All right, so those of you that are going to take the round to fill up on gold and silver, You
Sure.
can get, I'd say that since y'all have these chests, it's going to be a lot easier for you. So you get to roll 2d20 for gold pieces and then 4d20 for silver
Each.
Each or just total?
each.
Okay, and if we don't get gold, we're just running or what?
Yeah, probably retreating, getting back to the boat, perhaps.
I'm just gonna run like hell to get on the boat.
You know what? I think actually Shackle's going to do the same.
All right.
He's a practical guy.
So far, y'all have retrieved 51 gold pieces,
What was the other one you said we had to roll?
4d20.
That's what? If we stay longer than one round, or that's total?
That's silver.
That's just for the one round. So this is the silver. So 61 gold pieces total, and
The cat. What do you?
120 silver. The rest of you are making your way down the ramps.
Yes.
Okay. So it is going to take. So are y'all like going down the side, or y'all just running down the ramps proper?
I'm trying to go as fast as possible.
Yeah, we don't want to miss the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a long swim.
Yeah, it's a pretty good run. Those of you that are scooping up coins, are you going to continue, or are you going to?
No.
No, one pocket full, then run.
Y'all are going to split. Okay.
Scramble.
So I just calculated it. Y'all should have enough movement to get out with just barely. My calculations, 2 rounds of full running should do it, which is just how much you should have. I forgot that's something I have to roll actually. It is.
Wait, are you? Managing attention, sir.
D6. Oh, okay. Yeah. Y'all have enough time. Okay, because it's D6 plus 2, so 4 rounds. But anyway, you get there. You manage to get the chests up above on the ship.
Yeah, Shackle is there waiting for you all, though, saying, it's 5 gold pieces for the.
Here, take it, Sonny.
Yeah.
Snake regurgitates the duck or the goose or whatever onto your hand.
It's worth
Climbs on the boat.
Dear Lord.
The ziggurat collapses, and there is a massive wave that kind of carries y'all over, off to, toward. Actually, it's a part that I. Oh, okay. Off, out of the cave. You actually notice as this is happening that the, you're carried off into another channel that you hadn't seen before. And it carries you out of the cavern. Okay. That is the end of the module. So let's see. That should have been, I would say, 2 XP for the going up the thing. Another 4 XP for that fight. So add another 6 XP.
That would be 12.
A 12.
All right. So you will be able to choose which one of yours become level 1.
Well, I've only got one left, so
You can choose. Yeah.
And so if you are a cleric, you should be getting. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream for now. Let me end this stream. Well, it's not a stream. It's a